Hey, folks, what's happening? Man, I felt like I was doing Monster Truck Rally for a second there. Hey, everybody, what's Monster Truck Rally? Magi-Knights. Sunday.
Oh my god, it's T-Rex with $4 tires!
And a steel chair.
From the top rope! Hey, everybody, it's Magi-Knights. It's Slices and Dices, your friends here at Slices and Dices, doing episode... Oh, it's not episode 3, it's episode 4. I'm going to change that. Of an echo from the stars. There we go. Boom. Now it's episode 4. Hey, we're happy to be here. It's our monthly time to go into our 1990s world of anime and Cthulhu, brought to you by the amazing people at Magi-Knights, who are always so pleasant and so amazing to collaborate with. That we look forward to them being here, and they look forward to us showing up and doing this shit on Twitch, which is great. And then eventually on YouTube. So if you see us, on YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and click on that little thumbs up, like so. And maybe if you feel spicy, hit that subscribe button. And if you feel super extra spicy, hit the little bell icon, because then it shows when other stuff from Slices and Dice is coming your way on YouTube. Otherwise, hey everybody, I've got my completely empty glass of what I would hope have been water, but that's okay. I'm running on empty, and are you guys ready to start Magi-Knights episode 4?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
ready.
I'm a little too happy and excited to be ready, but all right.
Sure sounds like it. All right, so here we go. Let's go with the recap of what happened last time on Magi-Knights. The year, of course, as you remember, is 1995. Now, the 5 of you have spent your first 3 days of high school together, getting used to your classes and teachers at the prestigious Frost Peak Academy. All the while, you all hide a secret that you have been forged together as a superpowered team to investigate and repel the forces of the evil spectral outsiders, interdimensional creatures from a place called the Elsewhere. During your very first day, you encountered a group of citizens who were somehow mind-controlled by these spectral outsiders into opening a portal to summon forth creatures from this dimension into our own. But with your newfound powers, you were able to defeat these foes, and in doing so, found yourselves in an intriguing mystery that may somehow include one of your newfound friends at school, a girl named Lacey. And somehow or other, including as well her stuffed rabbit toy. It's not an actual rabbit, it's like stuffed, like it's some kind of weird taxidermy thing. You know, it's a toy. Who she calls Rissy. Now, here's the thing about high school. It's rife with trauma. Lots of trauma. I can remember to this day. No, I'm not going to go into it. This is not about me, it's about you guys. But for some of you, it is the trauma of, shall we call, social overexposure. For others, the trauma of academic failure. And for yet others, the trauma of familial dysfunction. But for the very special few, the trauma runs more into the supernatural. Within your very dreams, you are hunted. By what? Time may tell. But it is now Wednesday, and after yesterday, things are going from strange to stranger. Copyright infringement intended. Yesterday, you all met Anthony Reed, a classmate who had been laid low with a strange illness. After going on a date with Lacey. Don't make comments. This is high school. Come on, stop it. While investigating the disappearance of a student named Levi Parker, you all halted a horrific situation that night in which yet another student was in desperate, dire trouble, almost throwing himself off of his roof. Yet afterwards, saving him from this event, remembering nothing, strangely enough. And today, a student named Carson Haley, who some of you may remember his nickname, the so-called Kissmaster. That's right, Kissmaster Carson Haley. However, Kissmaster Carson has come down with a violent illness after going to the movies with who he called the hottest girl in school, Lacey. Strange.
I mean, she's okay, but...
Oh, damn. Oh, the shade. The shade.
It begins.
Let it begin. However, right after your first group of classes, which some of you did okay on, some of you, not so well, you found Lacey during your lunchtime hiding in the library, seemingly talking to her stuffed rabbit. What that's about, you don't quite know. But when confronted, she took something and put it back into her backpack and left, leaving behind her copy of the book A Little Princess. And within, a photo. Unfortunately, titled on the back, The Last Photo of Lacey's Father, dated 1990. But enough of the sad recap. It's time to get back into the mystery of what you're going to do in your afternoon classes. So, we come back to the scene of the five of you after having encountered this particular photo of Lacey's father, late father, seemingly. And you only have, since the lunch period is coming close to being over, probably another 5 minutes before you're called into your next class.
I will hand the picture around to everyone because I think I was holding the book and the picture. And then I'll just kind of shake the book to see if there's anything else in there that might fall out.
Yep, you shake it, nothing else falls out.
Nothing?
Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
I don't think that the book actually ends like the movie. And ironically enough, I did look this up. The movie came out in May, and I don't know if any of you saw it. The colonial vibes are like real because, it's like British, but, she was born in India and, anyway. But so we're not going to get into that. But the movie ends really differently than the book. Like in the movie, her dad actually comes back, and in the book, spoiler alert, he's dead and stays dead. Anyway,
Awkward
yeah, so
silence. Somewhat awkward silence, I wouldn't say.
It's Emmy, so all of her silences are awkward. So,
Fair.
Fair.
Yep.
but yeah, I think she needs help.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you think we can help her?
Oh, she just seems to be obsessed with that arcade. Like, that's really the only thing that keeps
Well,
coming
yeah,
up.
what was the thing that she wanted, Justus, when we were... It's so hard to remember that.
I'll remind
We
you.
were playing the arcade.
She wanted a Mashi Maru doll. It was a plushie that was in one of the claw machine thing.
Maybe we can... And Dayen's going to look at his wrist Magi-Knight bracelet and be like, maybe we can see if there's some residual energies in there that we didn't notice before. There's a lot of blinking lights in the arcade. Maybe we missed it.
Yeah, maybe.
We can do patrols after school.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wait, but she's looking for another, like, stuffed animal? Like, it's like a plushie? Ooh, what if it's... We might have to get that bunny away from her.
I didn't even think about that.
The bell starts ringing for second group of periods.
We're gonna be late.
I'm never late. I run too fast. Just vault over the library tables.
Fire kicks up in the background. Dun, dun,
88
dun.
miles per hour. Yes. Let's all remind ourselves of our next period in. I think you guys are in the A day, right? Not B day, but A day. So you guys, can one of you tell me what your next class is?
Fine arts.
Okay. As you make your way to fine arts, you see that there is a girl in the hallway, and she's passing out flyers. And as people are just sort of like rustling her, she's like, "I just wanted to. Could you stop? No. Anybody who wants to join us is welcome. Okay. I only have a minute. Here, and she's just passing out flyers.
I'll
Emmy
grab
will
one.
take a flyer.
Okay. The flyer says Ghost Hunters Club.
Ooh.
What is this girl's name? Hi, I'm Emmy. Who are you?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm Bianca. Hi, who are you? Oh, I'm sorry. And she's
No,
like,
it's okay.
No, it's fine. Okay, I gotta go. And she, out. Yeah, both of you just like tail out. There's like little puffs of like steam, like little outlines of each other, anime form. Where you were.
Oh, goody, there's two of them.
Now there are
There's
two.
more than two.
I'll give you the handout, actually. Before I do that, though, let me move everybody to the screen where you can see each other. And then I will give you the handout of what she looks like. There she goes. There she is.
Oh.
That art.
I love all her earrings.
She does have.
I love the Academy logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crosspeak
Cool.
Academy. Yeah.
And the nail polish?
I mean,
Ah.
There you go.
high schooler.
I mean, you have to.
Are
look
all of
very-
those piercings regulation?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
Oh wow. 1, 2,
All right.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I'm counting correctly.
It's a lot. It's a lot of
We
piercings.
found the local goth.
It's very, very possible.
I mean, just starts
I don't know
rubbing
if
her
goths were-
ear in like sympathetic pain. Like, ow.
Okay. You all head out to your fine arts class. Let's get to getting. Let me get the school music, of course, because it's a school day. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. So, where were we? Fine arts, right? So you guys go to your fine arts class. And what's the skill that you are using for said class?
Performance.
Okay.
I'm going to use coordination. Oh no.
Alrighty. So
A for effort.
some of you tried
Yep.
pretty well.
Coordination.
No, not 16. I forgot to add my thing. 21. 21. I rolled a
21.
16.
Okay, that is a success. If you remember, today is Pop Quiz Day, and I think we did a calculation. Although it says in the book it's a 15 is the DC. Technically, it's a 14 for Pop Quiz Day. So I will take it easy on you for the last half of the day and make the DC 14
So,
for success.
I have a +6 to my roll. For
Fantastic.
performance.
Okay, so that's a 15. Good job.
Yeah.
That's a failure.
That is a 15.
Diane is very distracted by thinking about Lacey and the stuffed animals.
Understandable.
Same.
Completely understandable.
Negate exhaustion strikes point. Okay, cool. I was just reading the thing because I remember I drowned myself in copious amounts of caffeine.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember what that was.
Yes, during lunchtime. Now remember, those of you who got well rested, if you haven't already used your reroll, you can use your reroll. I think a couple of you did use your reroll.
I used mine for first half of the day. I'm almost positive.
Yes, you
I have
definitely
not
did.
used mine. Question. The
Yes.
the cram session, do I have to use it on this? Or for any period in the second half?
The what? The what's I was the what session?
I did a cram session for my lunch.
Oh, then
Because I
yes.
failed my first 3 classes, so it
I'm-
felt
I'm going
like
to go
a good
ahead
idea.
and assume, although I'm going to take a look at cram session here. I'm pretty sure that the answer is yes. You have to use it for.
It says choose 4th, 5th, or 6th period class.
Yep,
Never mind, I
4th,
found
5th, or
it.
6th. Reduces by 4 the DC, so there would be a DC of 10.
Yeah, I'm not
the
worried about it right now.
student
I
class.
passed, so
Well,
I'll wait.
versus- Yep. What were the two options again? For the
For
test?
fine arts,
Performance or coordination.
there you
There
go.
it is.
Yeah.
Coordination. So let me see coordination. +3 performance says any. I think that would have been +3 at best anyway. So it doesn't matter. +3. We'll do performance though.
Right on.
Yeah, because coordination sounds like a bad idea.
Bad idea for everyone.
Uh,
For Verity right now.
Go for it, Verity.
Ooh.
I want to see it.
So +3. Roll.
Ooh, there you go.
Ooh.
Starting off strong. Starting off
Free
strong.
roll did nothing.
Hey,
Richard,
hey,
we have to have a talk, Richard.
go get some salt. Like,
Life is unfair.
Let me change people's because
Put
right
your
now,
dice out in the full moon. Do something, man.
seriously, like I
I
thought you put
still
those
roll my
things in
physical
jail.
dice.
Didn't you put those in jail? Like, what's up with that?
Start rolling
I saw-
regular dice,
You know,
man.
I saw a thing where they were talking about maybe you don't need to put your dice in jail. Maybe they're just being really stressed out. You need to put them in a nice
It
comfortable
is to
space.
pamper them.
They had 2 little dice on like
Little
little
spot.
chairs. With, like,
The line
inspirational
between a dice
posters
spa
around
and
them. It was
waterboarding
amazing.
your dice is very
I need to
delicate.
find it. I need to find it and show it to you guys.
Oh my god.
You guys are pretty fucking raw. I mean, you guys take it easy. Take it easy. Okay,
This is not Verity's week, man.
listen. Let's hope so, because I don't want to lose. I am not gonna lose you. I'm not gonna lose you to school. All right, so that is a failure for those of you who got under a DC of 14. Those of you who got over a DC of 14, 1 success. Fine arts teachers like looking at Verity, going, Verity. We have to have a talk. You're just using your creative instincts all wrong. All wrong, dear. You're very talented. But I don't think this is gonna go well unless you really concentrate. The fine arts are really worthwhile. They're not just a joke, like everybody says they are. And then she just walks away.
I think that was more of a reflection on her than it was on you personally.
Don't ever think that when teachers, compliment or disparage you, that it is a reflection on you. It's always about them. Always. All right. Next class.
Christ.
What's the next class, everyone? I want to
Science.
Science. All right. Let me switch
Yeah.
to the some kind of a science classroom. There we go. This is probably a little
It's,
better. I know it says I hate
medicine or
Mondays,
STEM.
but whatever. It's fine.
Every day is Monday.
Every day is Monday.
Or
Medicine or STEM. Yes.
Okay.
Dr. Kilker's class. I remember it well.
I'm gonna use STEM.
Much better.
Ooh, nice.
23.
Okay.
15. There we go.
Oh,
I'm-
I'm going to use my well-rested reroll to replace my 10.
That's I definitely know.
Hopefully.
You see now.
Hopefully. We'll just see.
Better. The 11 plus, what is it? STEM? 16.
Fantastic. That's a success.
Okay. I'm gonna use my my cram session. For
I
this.
love JF Messon. You know how to butter me up so good. That's why DMs make such good teachers.
I didn't need to.
That's good. That's so good. Carmen, what the hell?
What?
Oh my gosh.
That's 2 successes.
That
Double
is
I
two
see
check
it's
successes.
at a
marks.
22.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Good job. All right. So remember, if you get natural 1s or natural 20s, they affect the number of successes. Carmen is out in front of the pack. Verity, barely straggling behind. But I want
I
to see
don't know
your.
that.
That's a 12. That's a failure, unfortunately. Verity.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's academics, man. Academics.
Use
Um,
your D4.
That's right. I'm thinking of your bonds. If you remember, you
Yeah.
can use a D4 for your bonds, depending, right?
I think Verity just has a bond with me, and it's
Yeah.
about cats.
Oh,
So
That's for
You don't have any NPC
no. That's for
ones?
something else. There
you
is an
have a-
NPC one for
who's your bond?
Tobias.
That will not help you
Big
in this regard, unfortunately.
Bondability 1d4 skill check. That's it.
All right, it happens. All right, so, oh boy. Okay, so Dayen, Justus, Emmy, and Carmen all taking their pop quiz. They're like, yep. Mitochondria are the engines of the cell. Yep, 100%. And like Verity's just sitting there like going, what the hell is a cilia? What are cilia? And like her eyes get really wide.
That's a little too close to home,
sounds
man.
like you're a silly person for not studying.
Oh
Carmen.
man, I can't even make a midichlorian joke because we're 4 years before that.
That's right. You
travesty.
can't. Sorry.
And
Hey,
you
you should be-
shouldn't, because it's midichlorians.
Yes, I know, but that's why.
So important to note, you can use your NPC bond in any social situation. I don't think. Does that mean? I mean, let's go with let's go to the referees here.
I think I remember actually that they were talking about that before.
Yeah, so you could potentially use that bond because, as our friend Luke Bunny says, you can feel inspired. I would love you to tell me how inspired you feel by this particular NPC bond. Even if they're not there, you can add that D4. So it's good to have bonds with people. As you can see, it has some mechanical advantages.
There's Tobias, older brother.
There you go.
If I remember correctly, he was a smart one, or a very smart one.
Well, you're surely proving it tonight. Sorry, Richard.
All right.
You opened yourself up to that one.
I know.
Was that about the teacher's comments reflecting the DM?
I slap you across the face, Patrick.
All right, so there we go. Extra D4. I just need a 2, huh?
All you need is a 2.
Let's go.
There you go.
Hey.
I will take that back, and that is.
You feel like a hand on your shoulder, Verity, as the as like you're like, what's a cilia? And you're like, the cilia are small hairs. You just hear like whispered in your ear, it's small hairs around any microorganism. They help the flagellations and movements of any microorganism through the plasma. And you're like, where the hell am I getting this from? And you start writing. Dr. Kilka like stares over your shoulder, like you're auto writing. You ever see those people who are like doing the auto writing, who are like just like, Verity, you're just doing it. You're just doing it. It's happening.
I needed that.
Doing it, Peter.
You're doing it, Peter.
That movie might have come out.
I think so. Let's check. Let's check the videotape. When did Hook come out?
I'm gonna say yeah.
I'm gonna say 93. That's my guess.
I think you're probably right. When did Hook come out? Hook came out in 1991.
95.
91.
Oh,
1991.
91.
But he
91.
can't know Kung Fu yet.
No. No Kung Fu knowing. That's 99, I think? Something like that? Yeah.
98 to 99.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, there you go. Everybody succeeded. Everybody gets a success.
I get
Except for
2.
Carmen gets 2.
Hey,
Natural
hey.
20.
And with that, I'm above successes and failures.
The flagellations. Flagellations are simple movement, whip-like movements. They're not just, come on. I'm an English major. I know this shit. Don't clip me saying flagellations, please.
Too late. On the internet forever.
Oh, god damn it. All right.
Yes, DM.
Yes, DM. Yeah, okay. Third period. Let's go. What's the third one?
Physical education.
Oh, joy. Coach Kalano.
Oh, come on.
Coach Kalano's ready for your asses. Let's go. Climb the rope.
Athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Yes.
All right. There you go. Dayen, kicking some butt.
Wrong stuff.
Gonna 15.
Justus kicks butt. Oh,
I'm gonna
no,
use
Carmen.
my reroll.
Finally.
Plus
That works.
5 for
damn.
acrobatics.
22 then.
All right, let's do this.
Come on.
So close. So close.
Verity.
Said trombone as Verity slides back down the road.
Just like everyone's like, God, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Carmen gets a boost of speed. She's like, just like remembering her air passages and just like powering, using her air.
Oh no! I just realized it's the last class of the day.
It
Yeah, it
is.
is. That's why.
Energy drink, caffeine.
Finally
rush is
ran
coming down. Oh,
Man, the surge crash is hard too.
Speaking of crash, Richard, I think your Zoom has crashed because like you're just frozen there like, oh, there we go.
I noticed.
Okay. Just making sure. I'm like, God, he's really still. All right.
There you go.
Thank you.
I noticed it too, and I just refreshed it. We're good.
Thank you. All right. So those of you who failed, unfortunately, I think it was just Verity, and those of you who succeeded get a success. So there you go. That was the last class of the day. Yes.
Yeah.
Superb. All right.
That.
All righty. Let me just check something. I have notes.
Oh, I kind of forgot how many I failed. I think I remember failing 2 last time, like first half.
I think so. Yeah. I think you
I
failed.
failed 2 or.
Well, remember,
it's for all of
I was
them.
gonna say we do it separately. Did we get
That's
that notes
correct.
last session? Yeah.
Yes, you did. You definitely got your positives and negatives at the end of the first set of periods, and now this is the end of the second set of periods, and so let's tally them up. So let's talk about it. Opportunities and complications. Let's talk about people who may have gotten 4 or more successes in this last. Raise your hand if you got 4 or more successes.
You subtract your failures from your
So subtract your failures
successes,
from
though,
your
right?
successes. That's correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Since lunch or for the entire day?
Since lunch, we're doing each. So it's like first period, lunch,
Well, you
and
get 3
then
classes,
second.
so
Oh,
it's not-
then
it's only possible if
yeah, I have 4.
Some
then,
people
'cause
can
I
get
a,
multiple
'cause you got the
successes
net, yeah.
because of critical
yeah, because
successes.
I succeeded everyone and I get a nat 20 on
That's
the,
right.
the
That's
second
right.
class. So
That's
four.
right.
not possible unless you got a net like her.
So Carmen is the student of the hour. Carmen, you know you're good, but you're not usually this good. You've seriously impressed a friend or rival, your choice. You gain 1 social point with an NPC and gain an inspiration point. Or you can choose to remove 3 stress points if you don't want that inspiration point.
Stress points for me, correct?
Stress points, yes, from you.
Okay, I don't have any stress, so I'm fine with getting the inspiration.
And you don't already have an inspiration point, correct?
I don't believe so.
Good.
Must be nice.
If you do have some way of marking it, right? But if you did have an inspiration point, you can give it to someone else.
What does an inspiration point do?
Just
Oh,
like
you said if
normal-
I do.
Yeah, if you do have an inspiration point, you can give it to somebody else. But if you don't have it, you take an inspiration point.
Okay.
What does inspiration do? Just like in 5e, basically you can re-roll. You can choose the inspiration and then re-roll
Okay.
any d20 test. Okay, let's talk about people who got 3 successes. Who got 3 successes? Anybody? Raise your hand. Okay, Emmy got 3 successes. Emmy, it's a bright future ahead for you. The more you think about it, the more you realize your future has a lot of potential. Remove 2 stress points.
I don't have any stress.
Then
so
you are
I'm
just gorgeous. You
She's
just
just gonna excitedly study the Ghost Hunters flyer.
yeah, absolutely.
Must be so
My
nice.
future is bright.
Who got 2 successes? Anybody got 2 successes? Justus, Dayen? No? Okay. 1 success? 1 success for both
1.
Justus and Dayen? Okay, cool. So,
1
hey,
success, 2
keep
fails.
up the positive attitude, you two. You're doing okay. But things
No
could be
look
better.
fist bump as we jump off the ropes.
Fist
Yep.
bumps, do fist bumps, were they around in the 1990s? I feel like fist bumps are kind of like a thing of the new millennium.
Then it's the predator arm. It's the full grab.
Yes. That thing.
There were fist bumps happening then because you had like the explosion and the too slow. It's like
Did I miss that entire period of my youth? Where fist bumps
Yeah.
and then
I think she's right. Probably the double high five
yeah.
Okay.
would have been closer to that time frame.
Okay. Verity. I'm so sorry to ask you this, but how many successes and or failures did you get? You got into the negatives, I'm assuming, correct?
Oh no, yeah, 1 success, 2 failures, so that's gonna be -1.
Well, there's always tomorrow. Unfortunately, this gives you an additional stress point.
Am I at now? 25. Jeez.
I don't know. How many do you have? Stress points? Once you've passed a certain amount of stress, then you start going into trauma. So,
Does the stress really matter after a nightmare of terrors all evening?
let's
I remember
do
after all, my thing didn't save,
And-
which annoys me.
The scratches you have on your back?
Yeah, that's been a thing. Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't ask for like a permission slip to like not be part of the climbing the rope. That must have hurt.
Or at least some Neosporin.
Nah,
Did they
Neo.
have-
I think I have about 2 now. I gotta double check all that because it didn't save, but I know I have a few exhaustions.
So, how many stress points do you have? Do you have above 7 stress points?
No.
Good.
We accumulated a lot, but then I was able to mitigate some of that, I remember.
With
just
yes.
Forgot.
This is important. Important. Because the things that are bad are, let's review, stress, exhaustion, and crystalline fractures. Crystalline fractures are kind of like death saving throws in a way. You reach
I remember that. I
8
remember mine's
of those,
at 4.
and oof.
Yeah,
you-
I remember mine's at 4 from all that
Mhm.
stuff.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, yeah, that was a thing.
That was a thing.
Mhm.
Definitely got 4 from that rather intense nightmare.
If I remember correctly, too, my solar eclipse chart 2 was like
That's corruption. Yeah.
Yeah. I was getting there.
Yeah, I think it was pretty intense.
It was like almost halfway, right?
Here we go. A little bit of help from our friends, just in terms of how to use inspiration in the Magi-Knight system. Reroll any single die that you rolled that wasn't part of a D100 roll. You can use your student ability to gain literal inspiration from the Magic Keeper, and that will gain a plus 15 to any D100 roll.
Oh, nice.
You can also complete a small project to gain 2 social points with any NPC. That's the rules. Thank you so much, Loot Bunny, the rule keeper.
Yay!
Yes. Always there. Oh, with a thumbs up. Cool. All right, so now that you guys have finished your class, school is almost out. So what is it that you'd like to do?
Dayen's probably going to run to the coffee shop.
It's not yet free time, but yeah, you're dying. Your job is a calling soon.
Yep. Got to pay off that book.
Yep. So we're not yet at free time phase yet. We're just finishing up school. Does anyone want to do anything?
What does the Ghost Hunter flyer say?
It
When
says
does the
meet.
club meet.
It meets. Funny enough, after school, free time phase.
Great.
I'm trying to find the bloody phases.
Do you think we'll get to meet Brad and Chad? This is
It's a possibility.
something I wonder.
Are Brad and Chad already possessed by the things trying to cross the barrier?
Did you know that Brad and Chad may in fact be the BBEGs of this game? I'm just letting you know.
That
I believe that.
to shatter Emmy.
BBE Brad and CCE Chad.
Yeah. This is all part and parcel of it. I'm just letting
This
you
is
know.
all. This is a morality tale to not go hunting ghosts.
Oh, this is just, it's gonna shatter.
They found
Busting
it out so
did not
soon.
make.
Busting did not make you feel so good.
Oh,
boy. One of these.
So, if I recall correctly, Lacey actually left the book left her book,
She
right?
did, yeah.
A Little Princess.
That's right.
She actually, and that's like hers. I think what Justus is going to do is that he's going to actually try and return it to her.
Okay.
Just
Cool.
like
if you see her.
if I see her, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Picture back in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this one. You're all let out of class. There's a big hustle and bustle of all kids going free time. I'll meet you at this place. Hey, let's go to that. And next thing you know, you hear "Hey, Justus" as you're looking around, and standing about 15 feet or 20 feet down the hall is Mark Polster.
I remember who this guy is. Oh, okay, I remember who that guy is.
yeah,
Mark,
that's just me too.
Mark, from the last time you remember where you got into a fight with him, and then had a little bit of personal time with him to sort of understand how things went. He seemed like a nice guy, actually.
Yeah.
After all is said and done. Now he's standing about 15 or 20 feet from you, and his fists are balled up, and he's got 3 kids behind him, and they're all looking at you, Justus, like with intense hatred.
I'm just going to turn around and say, "Oh, hi, Mark."
Motherfucker.
Nice.
Hi, Mark.
Wait.
He's like, I don't get that reference.
You won't
like-
for about another 10 years.
It's like 10 years from now.
Big.
Time still went to the school.
Mark looks at you, and he's sort of. His eyes are a little bit outlined in red. His pupils are dilated. His hair looks a little wilted, and a little. His forehead is sweaty, and he's like sniffing, just like I did a little bit. He's coughing, sort of, and then after he yells, he sort of looks at you, points at you, Justus, and says, "Just listen, Lacey and I, we're meant to be together.
Oh, God.
Don't get between me and her. I don't care about what we talked about last time, or there'll be consequences. You hear me? I don't care if your dad is the math teacher. Let's go, guys. And he snaps his fingers. The other guys go, yeah! And then they turn, and all 4 of them walk out.
Do you get a choice in this? I'm just wondering.
You're gonna want to take like 20% off there, buddy.
20%.
Only 20?
Let's go higher.
Yeah.
Did he look like he had the same thing that Anthony Reed had?
You can make a quick perception check to see if maybe they looked similar.
Yeah. I would also like to
Sure.
eyeball that too, if you don't mind.
Eyeball away.
Sure. I want to join. Perception. Oh, I got a +4 to that. Sweet.
Okay, let's do it.
15 then.
Possible, Carmen? Justus, not sure.
I got a 17.
Likely, Emmy. Likely.
Much out of it.
Like the pallor of the skin, the pupil dilation. We're not sure. But he's not like, he's not falling over. He's not like Carson, who's just like dying in the nurse's office. And he's not like Anthony Reed, who's like at home.
Yeah.
He's just looking pretty ill. He's looking like,
I just share that with the group. Feel
Okay.
like he looks like Anthony
He needs a
May
nap.
started. Yeah, but we also know that he was with, well, he thinks he deserves Lacey, or, whatever. And we know that people who spend intimate time with her, I don't know how to, anyway,
I don't know if you had that class yet.
Define intimate. I
my
mean,
parents have told me to talk. Thank you. Define intimate? Is that what you just said?
yeah. Well, me and Verity went to the arcade with her. It's
Did
fine.
you kiss her?
No.
Okay.
That woke her up. That woke Verity up.
I mean, it would be fine that if you had, except for maybe you. I don't know. I don't want to.
96. It's not 2006.
it's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
I don't want to tell you how to live your life.
Okay. The
God,
kids.
I love this game.
This is amazing. You guys do such a great job. The kids all disperse, and you do see like a couple of like on the walls, like Ghost Hunters Club meeting Wednesday meeting, 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock.
I'm totally going to this. Does anybody want to come
Go where?
to the Ghost Hunter meeting?
To the Ghost Hunter meeting?
Yeah. Shows the flyer.
Gonna like over at Verity, just be like,
Maybe we can get some information about how to contact the Beyond without that creepy ring.
Shudders when you mention the ring.
No,
Stress
I'm
point.
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I don't think that's come out yet.
No, that sounds like a good idea. Why not? Let's do that. Let's do that thing. Yeah.
Okay. Who got the highest perception roll?
Me.
Yeah.
Verity didn't even attempt. She's
It's
out
cool.
of it, man.
Totally get it. Totally get it. Emmy, as as the school kids are dispersing, a couple of them are talking amongst themselves, like a group of 3 boys, and they're like, "Oh, that was weird, man. Guy was acting strange." Yeah, but at least it's not like as weird as that disc seeker thing, right? Yeah, that's just like wow. And then the 3 kids walk away. That's all you hear.
Seeker?
Disc seeker.
Okay.
That's all you hear.
That's weird. Okay.
Okay. So let's talk about free time, yeah? Who's going to do the Ghost Hunters Club after school?
Let's do it.
No hesitation.
Carmen,
Are there plans of the arcade afterwards?
you can do one or. You can
One
do
or,
either or.
okay.
So it's your choice.
I'm gonna go for
Arcade.
I think so.
Cool.
Against better judgment.
Totally understandable. Justus goes to the arcade. Carmen and Emmy, Ghost Hunters Club. Verity, crying in a corner. Sorry. I'm a jerk. I apologize. Cutting herself. No, Matt, stop it.
Dude.
Stop it.
Okay, come on.
I need to slow down.
There's a
Justice
line, my
want
guy.
company at the
Veils.
arcade? Should we be sending him alone?
I mean, that's
That's a
your
good
choice.
point.
Can I do a small project at the cafe and then use it as an excuse with the shopkeeper to bullshit off and
Man,
go to
you
the
just take
arcade?
the rules and you just like
I love finding the boundaries for you, Matt. I love finding where the line is and sort of inspecting its strength.
Let's talk about that there, Patrick. What is this small project that you intend to get involved with?
This is exactly what I wanted to ask you questions, Matthew.
Yes.
See, the idea that one could get some social points with an NPC could be a great opportunity for me to try and impress the boss or fail miserably for good streaming.
Okay.
I think that his attempts to try and create an organized system of stations at the cafe so that there's an easy flow of people getting their stuff and depositing their trash rather than, like having to go collect all the tables could speed the entire thing along. And like maybe he drags a thing over or like uses a bookshelf on both sides so that it's like, here's for the dishes and plates, here's for your used books, here's for a garbage can, and then it's all just like lined right up so you can just almost like not a conveyor belt but station based. And he's trying to think outside the box and make it more efficient now that he's worked there for 2 days. He knows exactly how to run a small business.
I think, like all young adults who know everything about everything, I'd say go for it. Because the worst thing you could do is just fall flat on your face and learn from it. Right?
So what do I roll for that?
Well, let's talk about it when you get there.
Okay.
But yeah, Miss Deadite, you come through.
Dance.
You come through with these fantastic things in chat. I will recite. Number one, fail its content, win its content, win. And good job, because this is how fucking Starbucks starts. Good job, Dayen.
Union.
Listen, I believe that St. Clair Bucks is a completely fundable model of operation.
Why not call it Daybucks?
Daybucks. Yeah.
We're gonna be Macchiato Knights.
Let's do it. Make them
Boy.
venties. Okay.
It's in progress.
You're
I mean, I'm
stealing
really
my
there
thing,
for the
Dan.
books. I'm not there for the coffee. The coffee
Okay.
is the work. The books are my want.
Let's go.
I'm going to become Borders.
Let's work our way. Don't make fun of Borders. I loved Borders before they went belly up.
I miss them.
Me too.
Yes.
Let's work our way outwards, right? Let's do concentric circles. So let's start at the school and then go to Justus at the arcade, Verity, whatever she decides to do, wander through the streets.
Like, is there?
I'm totally playing. What is it that actually? Let's be clear, Verity. What is it that you like to do for free time? There are options, right? There's all kinds of options that you can do.
I know. I'm just wondering if they're once they hooked up with the team, specifically Carmen and all them, but but at the same time, I just know I need to work off these stress and exhaustion points. Like,
Yes, you do.
Man.
You do, and that's what free time phase is all about, my friend. So choose what you would like in your free time phase, and you can do any. You go to the movies. You can go to a local festival. Right, or have a relaxing day at the spa. A festival? The King's Festival. Hang out with a close friend. Head to the mall to do some shopping. Any of these activities grants a benefit in the free time phase table, much of which is reducing stress or gaining social points with those who you do these particular activities with.
Oh. Investigation. Oh, here they are, the free time phases. I was looking for that. Here we go.
Yeah. So while you're looking at that, let's hit the Ghost Hunters Club, yeah? Oh, there's getting some feedback here. I don't know who that's coming from. I think that's Patrick. Yeah, it's Patrick.
No, sorry.
All good. All right. So let's go with the Ghost Hunters Club. Let's get a good Ghost Hunters Club. Where do they meet? They meet in the library. So let's move you guys back there.
Good place to meet.
Indeed. So
Ghost like books.
Yep. Amongst the books. Now, as you enter the library following the signs to the Ghost Hunters Club, You see the girl who gave you the flyer. This one girl named Bianca, and she sees the two of you come in, and she says, oh, "Awesome! Come on, come on! This is awesome." Is this your first time? At of course it is. What am I talking about? Hey, welcome to the Ghost Hunters Club. Hey, everybody, we've got some new people. And you look over, and there's it looks literally like who you think would probably be ghost hunter enthusiasts. You see kids who are kind of like, kids. Absolutely. It's the AV club, a couple of sort of maybe theater kids, couple of maybe like debunkers and or skeptics who want to do it simply so that they can feel morally superior to everybody else.
Yeah.
And then Bianca, who seems actually energized by the fact that you guys are here to explore the supernatural. So she looks at the two of you and she says, "Okay, so hi, I'm Bianca. I started the club. Who are you? Could you two introduce yourselves to the club?"
I'm Emmy. I have been a big fan of Brad and Chad for, couple years now and everything. And I've had a couple of encounters. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to hear all of your stories. Oh.
Yeah, Brad Chad are cool. Yeah, encounters. I've done a whole lot of encounters, but I mean, like, they're really cool. We believe everything that they pretty much put up. I mean, because like, why would they lie? Anyway, it's just like the way it is. So cool. We do clubs every Wednesday and Thursday. Okay. So you're more than welcome to join us on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And can you tell us any cool stories of like how many supernatural events that you have encountered, please?
I look at Carmen and I say, "Well, Carmen didn't get a chance to introduce herself yet, so."
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. You're totally right. Oh my gosh, I feel so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. And she's like starts like tugging her hair a little bit. And she's like, I'm so sorry. Carmen, you're so pretty. Oh my gosh. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Carmen. It's nice to meet you, Bianca. And yeah, I like all kinds of stuff. I'm also here with my friend Emiko, and we've seen a lot of supernatural things, and it's been really weird, but creepy. Yeah.
Oh, you've seen a lot? You said a lot of supernatural things?
Like at least 2, right?
At least 2.
Oh, that's a lot. I'd looking around at all the kids at the table like, that's a lot.
Well, like, you were there last night with me, Emmy. What happened to Verity? That was really creepy.
Super creepy.
Can you tell us a story? Can you tell us about it?
Well, what can we tell? It's not really our story to tell. So here,
Emmy, this is like stressing you out a little bit. Like, this is the whole concept of like you being put on the spot and telling stories in front of a group, and especially about something that like seriously happened and like may be horribly dangerous to humankind. This is stressing you out, so take a stress point.
Well, it's your run of the mill things like so you know how like in Star Trek and Deep Space Nine when Captain Sisko is like first contacted by the prophets when he goes through the wormhole for the first time, it's kind of like that where it's this like otherworldly being that is possibly using us for communication and is like transferring subconsciousness to other interdimensional spaces and that's it.
I mean, I think you're going in a complete opposite direction. I was thinking more of last night. We were doing the sleepover, and the mirror had writing on it, and Carmen's back got all scratched. Sorry, Mom.
Totally.
No, not me. I'm
cover mirrors up for the
Verity's back.
future.
Yeah, mirrors cannot
Mirrors
be trusted.
Okay. At this point, like the group of ghost hunter enthusiasts, just like are staring at the two of you at this point. I'm not gonna lie, right? This is amazing. I would like the two of you to make a purity skill check.
Oh boy, that's not good. Oh, natural one.
Oh dear.
9?
Oh dear. Emmy,
Boy.
this is super bad.
It's the best.
You take 3 stress points.
Oh God.
You take 3 stress points. Wow. Yeah, because the DC is 12 and you take 1 stress point and 1 point for every 5 that you failed by. So that's a total of 3.
I got a 9.
That's still a failure, unfortunately. So you take 1 stress point, but only 1 stress point.
Yeah, that's okay. Didn't have any.
Me is bright red, and her, like, just in terms of anime, her eyes have gone like the flat line with the sweat beads, like, you know, just like.
Nice.
I was
Okay.
so bad. I thought these were going to be my people.
Well, Bianca like looks at you and she's like, "It's okay. It's your first time here. So, I remember, Jessica, you had sort of something similar happen." And you see, there's this girl who she's reading the school paper. It says across the top of it. Where does it say school paper? Yeah, it says school paper, July edition, and across the bottom of the paper in like big bold type, it says Mark Polster, Chief Editor Jr. Like along the bottom of it. But the title page is Principal Walker, upcoming interview with Chancellor Otomo. Chancellor Otomo is like, you know, school chancellor. So Principal Walker is going to have a meeting soon with Chancellor Otomo. But yeah, Jessica puts down the paper. She's like, "What?" And Bianca's like, never mind. It's cool. She's new, right? We like people who are new or feel uncomfortable. And it's important to bring people in to situations where they can feel more comfortable having the people around them. Right? Everyone's like, yeah, absolutely, sure. So it's okay, Emmy. It's okay, Carmen. You're home. You're at home with us. We believe you. And everyone's like, sorta, kinda, yeah. But Bianca's like, yes, I believe you 100%.
Thanks.
Can we insight check them to see if they actually
Sure. I mean, as a group,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that's my insight.
Get a +4. That's 21.
I got a 7. Emmy is just a cloud of embarrassment.
Carmen, you have enough of a reverie from this particular social interaction to know that Bianca actually does seem quite she does seem quite convinced of what you guys have spoken about. That she herself, the rest of the team, maybe not so much, but she is most certainly inclined to believe what you have said. Now, I would like the two of you, since you are now part of the club, to do an investigation skill check, because that will determine the rest of the encounter.
All better.
Let's go. Patrick, you got some hissing. I'm not sure if that's you or not.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
23.
Sorry.
That's all good.
How about?
Get a 13.
That's much better. Thank you, Patrick. 23. Very nice.
Yeah. 18 on the day.
Super duper.
Nice.
Yeah.
And what did you get there, Carmen?
A 13.
13. Okay, so the two of you. Okay, yeah, you passed the DC absolutely. Wow, 23. That is a magnificent success. That is very important because
Gotta make up for the
yeah,
for the hole that she dug herself.
understandable. Okay. So, with that skill check success, which is what's called not a partial success and not a regular success, but I think it's called an extreme success. Let's see. Extreme. Hold on. It is a great success. That is called great success. Yes.
Extreme success. Skateboard. Fireworks.
Here's what you get, Emmy. In the next 20 to 30 minutes, Bianca tells the two of you about her experience with the supernatural in Lapis City. She says that she, one night, not too long ago, she saw people dressed in strange robes gathering near this video rental store, Rockbusters, and they seem to do it every other night or so.
Okay.
And if schedule seems to fall in line with what she expects, that they may actually be meeting again tonight.
Okay.
At Rockbusters.
I'm never not gonna chuckle when you say that, man.
That's fine. Funny story. When I was a kid, I used to go to Blockbusters. My parents would drop me off at Blockbusters to return videos. My dad had this wonderful habit of dropping me off. I would throw the video in the slot, and then as a joke, he would drive away.
Oh.
And I'm like, "What are you doing? Stop!" And I'd run after the car, and you'd hear a screech. My dad would be like, "I love you, Dad."
Was it Rockbusters or Rockblusters?
Rockblusters.
Okay, just making sure.
Definitely Rockblusters.
Up until a couple years ago, my cell phone number accidentally got printed on a bunch of Blockbuster cards, and so my voicemail for a very long time on my cell phone was, "Hi, you've reached Megan, not Blockbuster. Stop wasting my minutes."
Nice.
Yeah.
So Bianca says that she's not sure what they're actually up to, these folks in the robes.
Sure.
But this one night she snuck closer and she overheard them talk about speaking with someone named Them from over there or something like that. And they had really cool looking, but what she assumes is like super fake knives. Like, whatever. Like, who would walk around with knives? But they had these like super amazing Ouija boards that they would carry around and like pretend like, oh my gosh, the spirits. I wish I could have a Ouija board that looked just like that. But so they're probably gonna like commune with ghosts. That's what she thinks anyway. And so she thought that she could like approach them tonight and like do an exchange of information because they clearly are like big fans of ghost hunters. And maybe if the club's up to it, that she could go there tonight and do like a sort of like a meet and greet and like exchange. So yeah, that's where they hang out at the Rockblusters is like right down the block from this like weird bridge. And that's where they're gonna meet up under the bridge. And then they're just going to talk to those guys over by Rockblusters.
I just look over to Emmy.
Yeah, it sounds... Does it sound like the cultists that we saw?
I mean, what do you mean?
From the...
Alleyway?
As in people,
alleyway.
in people in robes with knives?
And sick-looking Ouija boards?
And sick. Well, they definitely didn't have a Ouija board that you saw from the first night, but they definitely had daggers, or at least a couple of them did.
Yeah. Okay, we cannot let humans... Okay. I just kind of look at at Carmen and I say, yeah, if they seem like they've got fake knives, then that doesn't seem like a very safe situation. And like, because if they've gone so far to have like fake knives, then who knows what else they might have. And maybe you shouldn't go alone or at all.
Huh? What do you mean? You want to come with us tonight? Cool. Awesome. Hey guys, I think that Emmy and Carmen want to come with us tonight. And like they're all like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. Like I have a lot of homework that I have to do. No. We're gonna. It's cool. It's Wednesday. You can just we can we can do like an exchange, like a meet and greet, like because they're just like another club, probably, right? Yeah, I guess. It's okay.
What time are you planning on going? I wonder.
Well, I saw them hang out there like around 9 or like 9:30, I think. Yeah, 9:30. So I thought maybe we can meet at the bridge at like 8:30, make sure that they're there, and then if they're there, just sort of walk over and be like, "Hi, we're from Frost Peak. We're the Ghost Hunters Enthusiasts Club, and we're here. We heard that you guys are like really into ghost stuff, and like they could show us their Ouija boards, and then we could talk about it. It'd be fun."
Cool. 8:30.
I mean, that just seems like a lot of trouble for the whole club to go. What if we go and we introduce ourselves and schedule a meeting?
I don't want them to miss out. I mean, like we're all in this together, right? This is the club. Like we're all right. And she like nods at the club, and the club's sort of like looking at each other, like, I don't know.
Oh boy.
So you want to come?
Well, we're going to let you go alone. I think.
Seems like a really bad idea.
Oh wow.
Horrible idea.
Okay.
That's... I actually think we should go. Can we bring some friends?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can meet us at the bridge, down by Rock Blusters, and then you know where that is, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Totally.
Okay, cool. So yeah, meet us there at like 8:30, 8:45, because people might be late, that kind of thing, right, guys? Like, we got some stuff to do, right? And everyone's like, yeah, sure, we got stuff to do. And then we'll head over to like 9:15.
One can't make it tonight. That's totally fine.
Oh no, this will be super fun. This will be amazingly cool. I mean, nobody should miss out.
It's gonna be so fun.
Just a hypothetical. What if they have real knives?
Oh please, that would be silly. Like, why would you have real like? Okay, I get it. But they're like, if they're real knives, that would be like they'd be doing like criminal stuff. They wouldn't be. And like she like stares for a couple seconds. She's like, why would you bring a real? That's some creepy. No. Psh. They're fine. They're fine. They're just
His last words.
They're just normal people.
Really?
You're trying to freak me out, Carmen. You're funny. I like you. You're funny. You're new and you're funny. I like you a lot. And she like gives you like a tap. Okay.
Thanks, Carmen. It's fine.
I call this new meeting. This meeting. Wednesday meeting of the Ghost Hunters Club. To order so that we can conclude. I don't have a gavel, so I'm just gonna say, yay.
Yay.
Everybody, yay, Ghost Hunters. And they're all like, yay, Ghost Hunters.
Yay.
Just gonna reach in my bag and just pull out a microphone and just lightly tap it on the table and
Everyone
Yeah,
looks at your
here's
microphone. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't want this. I don't want Mr. Filch to hear me. Hold on. Yay, ghost hunters, ghost hunters. And like you just hear it like echoing throughout the library. Okay, we'll see you tonight. Cool.
Whoa.
And they all disperse.
Oh my god, what are we gonna do?
She's adorable,
That
and you may have
could've
just gotten
went
her killed. Oh my god.
better.
I just
We're definitely gonna have to go now.
yeah.
May-
We're gonna have to
Maybe,
figure out how to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
maybe if we go, actually, let's go talk over here. We're just gonna. Maybe if we go before they get there. Maybe. And if it's bad stuff, we can deal with it.
We know it's gonna be bad stuff. We know it's.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm trying to be optimistic that maybe it's just kids with fake knives. Who knows? Well, we'll find out. And if it's not bad, we'll hang around and.
me twitching. I feel like my eyes twitching.
You just got like 4 stress points within 25 minutes, so I don't blame you.
Okay. Maybe we can come up with a distraction or something, and then they never have to, leave from under the bridge, and then we can go. We're just gonna have to we're gonna have to come up with a plan or something, and just, okay, I think I need to sit down. I need to breathe into a paper bag or something.
Right now, I'm looking at Red Hot Chili Peppers to see when that song came out. Under the Bridge. It came out. When did it come out? No, it did not come out. When did Red Hot Chili Peppers Under the Bridge? Why did come out? I feel like it came out in the 90s. I'm pretty darn sure. 1991. Motherfuckers.
Perfect. Yeah, I think we should talk with the others about a distraction. That seems like a good idea.
I'm thinking.
Maybe we can talk to Justus. He has that hawk. We're talking.
There we go. It's like Frau Blucher with a fucking hey there.
That's exactly what it is.
Just say my hawk, and the sound will occur.
Yeah, maybe that'll work. Oh God.
And cut to Justus.
Actually, real quick. I saw that on the list of activities. Was visiting the spa. Would that help me at all with stress or exhaustion?
Let's take a look. Actually, good point. Let's take a look at that extra.
So Verity would have told Carmen and
she's going to the spa.
Yeah,
fair. Here we go. Going to the movies, playing sports, moment of catharsis, hot date, rest and relaxation. Well, let's say rest and relaxation is the spa. Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to narrate it for me, though, Richard. So don't think you're getting out of this.
Oh no, that's fine.
In order to do this, you will narrate the spa afternoon that you have, but as a reward, you will remove 2 stress points and 1 exhaustion point, and additionally, recover 1/2 your total hit points. And if you do it alone, you can erase 1 crystalline fracture.
Oh, thank you.
If you succeed, though.
Okay, easy.
Talk to me.
All right, so she would always tell Emmy and Carmen that I just need relax. I need to just need to rest. This has not been my week. I'm going to the spa. Hopefully that'll help me just calm my nerves and collect myself. She's a bit of a writer, so that actually would be a common place that she would go, probably dragging Carmen along every few times just to relax, center herself, and get her mind straight.
Let me give you some relaxing music here. There we go. Go for it.
So, massage sounds nice, but with the recent damage to her back, might sound back here. But head and neck massage sounds like she would like. nice little shampooing the hair. Oh my god, that actually does sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Manicure, pedicure sounds about nice. Foot massage. Oh my god, foot massage actually does sound good right now. Just like some like nice relaxing go of it. She would actually, yeah, if she does come here on occasion to kind of get her head straight, mostly like try and get out of that whole, get out of her own head for like if she's ever in like a writer's block or something where she's like writing, or trying to do anything creative. Since that's her thing. She'd probably be a regular here, so she probably knows a few of the people here, at least on like a first name basis almost.
Cool.
So that's everyone asking like how's new week at school. She explained stressful, surprisingly stressful. She's already here, like halfway through the first week. So
real.
Yeah.
Things are amping up to 11, Verity. But after
she's probably reflecting on. She's probably. I really want this crystalline gone, man.
You're working for it. You're working for it.
She'd probably be reflecting too on her continual friendship with Carmen and her new friendships with Emmy. How adorable Emmy could be. Just freaking out. Titan is being awesome.
Yeah.
Justin dealing with like all that stuff with that girl, and it's find out his dad's actually the math teacher at the school. That's a thing. But this is her new friends. Like, she'll know that whatever is gonna happen, she'll deal with it with all of them, and it'll be all stress-free, really stress-free, hopefully. Not knowing what's about to come later tonight. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. For a second, amidst all of the relaxation, the muscles, the hair, the fingers, you just sort of like, you feel like you're floating for a second. And then your eyes like snap open for just like half a second, remembering that if you fell asleep right there and then, like your heart starts to race a little bit. But then it slows down. You breathe. You look back at your finger. There's no ring on your finger anymore. Because you remember the Keurigs took it.
Remind yourself to snuggle that little guy a little harder next time. A little harder than normal next time.
And then after your spa is... Your spa afternoon is complete. You feel like a new person. Or at least a newer person. Come out of there. You feel like the weight on your chest has relaxed somewhat. You're able to breathe better. So, take those rewards. You are good with it.
Oh! Take those. Oh my god, we need those.
Indeed. All right.
Set for everything now, I think.
Let us switch the scene then to the arcade. So, Justus.
Mm-hmm.
You head to the arcade to find Lacey. And as you do so, you enter the arcade. It's Wednesday, so it's not like, full full cavalcade of people there. There are some, kids who look to go to the arcade no matter what. They're playing Galaga, they're playing that cool new shooter game with the guns that actually work, that they're sort of like on pivots that make you feel like you're actually shooting a real gun or something like that. But most of the games are taken up by younger kids, not high schoolers. And then you sort of make your way through all the different machines to the claw machine, to the Mashi, how's it called?
Mashimaru?
Mashu Maro. That's the name of it. Yeah, Mashu Maro. Plushy claw machine. And surprised or not, you do in fact see, standing at the machine, you see Lacey. And she's at the machine, sort of concentrating. She's trying to move the joystick very carefully before she pushes that button and drops the claw down. And you see that she has 2 or 3 quarters stacked up on the machine. She does not seem to notice you yet.
I'm going to... I can look at my crystal, right, to see if it's like glowing at all?
Sure. Yep.
I'm just going to wait. I don't have a phone, so I'm going to, as I like check my watch, also check the crystal at the same time, and I want to see if it's glowing at all.
It is not.
Okay. I'm just going to approach, but not like say anything yet. Just like watch and see if she actually gets it.
Okay. You see that she positions the claw over one of these penguin dolls, and she presses the button, and the claw goes and sort of grasps, and she's like, yes, 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 and it grabs the plushie doll and pulls up, and as you watch, the plushie starts to hang and then falls down into the. She's like, no. She grabs a quarter, shoves it right into the machine, and starts again. She's only got 1 quarter left after this one.
I'm actually gonna walk up and say, hey, it's okay. Just take a deep breath and just go at it again.
How are you? Oh,
I'm okay.
how's it going?
It's all right. Are you doing okay?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm just trying to get this plushie.
You got this. Just you just gotta get it the right angle and make sure that you're going for one of the ones that aren't tied down to any.
Sure. And she's like not even paying attention to you anymore. Mm-hmm. She's just like concentrating on the claw as she tries to slowly like inch it right over that same Mashu Maro plushie doll. And then she looks at you, she looks down at the button, and she presses the button. And the claw goes and misses completely and just sort of wobbles. And she's like, gosh darn it! You've never seen her like this before, Justus. She's really upset. And she has only 1 quarter left.
Hey, Lacey. Mind if I give it a try?
She looks at you and she says, what do you mean? You wanna try again?
I'd like to give it a shot. I'll also contribute some quarters.
I mean, you already got me 1.
Well, might as well get you as a friend then.
Oh.
We'll always deal with more friends, right?
No, you can't get him a friend. I need a new one. And she takes the quarter, and without saying anything, Justus, she puts the quarter in the machine. And she grabs the joystick and starts pushing it. And she motions it so that it looks like it's pretty much exactly on target. Right over this doll.
Stay on target.
For real. Mm-hmm. And she says, I'm feeling a little afraid. If I push this button, it's my last quarter.
I'm going to, I want to go and sort of place my hand over hers and just say, we can push it together.
She looks at your hand. She just stares at it.
On the count of 3.
Okay.
1, 2,
2,
3.
And you both push the button at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And the claw slowly goes down. It's like, you hear like, oh man, what would be the appropriate soundtrack of a 90s like romance?
Careless Whisper.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's like an adult. This is like a young adult.
Oh, yeah, it's fair.
I don't know. A young adult 1990s. Like for 15, 16-year-olds, like in the 90s. Someone find me a 1990s young adult romance movie. That wasn't
breath away.
Yeah, that's like
closer.
Yeah.
Closer.
It's like, what's the ghost song?
Oh man, was that 1995? That feels like it was earlier than that. Oh, I took a
When
date to that
Lion King
movie.
came out.
I was really young. Something. Anyway, cue the romantic 1990s young adult music, not this sort of jaunty arcade music. In fact, I will remove said music just so we can have a little bit more verisimilitude here.
I will find something.
Yeah, something that's not like copyright, where you can only sing the first like maybe eight bars of it. And the
Romeo and Juliet came out in 1996. Damn.
1995. Google it,
Yeah.
folks. I rely on your expert skills on the internet. The claw goes slowly down. It's slow-mo. The two of you looking at each other instead of the claw. Just like you staring into her eyes, she stares into yours. And she takes her hand, which is already covered by yours, and like flips it over so her palm is facing yours now. And she starts to like squeeze your palm a little bit. And you hear click. And you look over, and the claw has picked up. Somebody's breathing heavy. Oh my God, folks. Oh, this is getting me hot and heavy.
So-
That's okay. Like, I'm hearing like, what came out in
I was
95?
trying to figure out if it was me. I was like,
Clueless? Clueless came out in 95. Okay. Yeah. Something.
Whitney Houston
You got the
Bodyguard.
old man, right? You got them old hands, man.
Yeah, Whitney Houston, The Bodyguard. Yeah, I'm down
Yeah.
for it. Yeah.
That was 92.
It's
I
close
think.
enough. It's close enough.
But
I love this. I love the fact that Justus's theme with Emmy is in fact the theme to The Bodyguard.
apparently, Devil in the Blue Dress. But are we talking Run to You? Are we Queen of the Night? Is it I Will Always Love You? Like there's a lot of.
You know
songs
what?
that-
I think
Yeah, is
I
it
will always
sultry?
love.
Is it
I
innocent?
think
Is
I
it-
I will always love you is a little bit cliche, a little tropey, but I think it works in this regard. Like as they look at each other, it's like and I will
Fireworks.
always love you.
It's the 90s. Everything here is cliche and trope because this is where all the cliches
For
and
real.
tropes started.
And
True.
what's
True.
even better is as the claw
Definitely.
comes up, like the Mashimaru doll is just like staring out through the glass, like
Apparently, Babe came out in 1995. They sing Blue Moon. The mice sing Blue Moon.
amazing.
That'll do, Emmy. That'll do.
Absolutely. Jesus Christ. And the Mashimaru doll held by this claw is deposited gingerly, falls like slow-mo into the receiving basket, and she looks down and she sees that it's in the tray, and she's like, yes, yes, yes. I'd like you to make Justus a persuasion skill check, please.
Oh boy, am I actually competent at those?
I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
Doesn't matter. Roll the dice. You got this.
You can do it.
I believe. I believe.
14.
14. The DC was 15.
Oh.
Oh.
Tough one. She looks down. She looks down. The Mashimaru doll is like staring up in these sort of blank eyes. These just sort of, well, a doll's eyes, just like plastic eyes looking up. And she looks down, and then she looks over at Rissy, who has just been sort of like laying there in the corner, just droopy ears, and she says, at Rissy, she says, "No, you're right." And she grabs Rissy by the arm and runs out of the arcade crying.
Justice is like kind of blue screened for a moment and then quickly checks Crystal and books it after Rissy.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay. So
Um,
you sort of like weave your way
Lacey
through the
understand,
crowd. Yeah,
oh, wait, did she take the doll?
she did. Oh, she did not take the doll.
Not the one that you got.
No, not the
Oh,
one that you got.
Yeah, I'm grabbing that.
Okay.
'cause-
Woo, you grab the doll. Little like penguin is just flopping.
Yep.
Okay. Justus, I'm going to ask you to make a very important perception roll. I'm not going to tell you what the DC is because you guys are weaving in and out of the arcade.
Okay, perception.
You have social link skill things too, just in case if you don't think you roll high enough.
19.
Very nice.
Never mind,
You
roll
see
pretty
her run out of the arcade. You like turn to your right. She's just like weaving through the crowd, and you see her run out of the arcade and run to a nearby elevator. She's about 50 feet ahead of you. How did she get there so fast?
That's kind of crazy.
It's weird. Like she was just there and she ran, and then she's 50 feet ahead of you. Like, huh?
Yeah. I'm running towards the elevator.
Okay. You run to the elevator. You sprint. She gets into the elevator and she's just like pressing the button like it's like a Jason movie. She's like, no. And the elevator, as you like run towards the elevator, and you're like, and like the hand on the elevator, and she just looks at you as the elevator descends.
Yeah, my hand's on. I have one hand on the like. It's just like a glass elevator door.
Yeah.
One hand on the glass, the other hand has the Mashimaro on the glass.
My heart.
Full
I would
undergraduate.
just.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say that even though you failed the persuasion skill check, I'm going to give you a social point with her.
Ooh. Okay.
One
Have
additional
a moment
social,
prior to
social
that
point.
failure.
La, la.
Okay. Let's flip to our last Magi-Knight, the man who has a job already.
Get a job, you lazy
Get
bum.
a jab. So Dayen, you've gone ahead and gone down to Unisong and her grandfather's cafe, song book and cafe, I believe. It's like evening. I'll put you at the night screen, so to speak. And as you come in, you can begin your aforementioned project. I'd like to hear how you wish to do it, and so we'll go with whatever role you want to choose.
Okay. So yeah, I think I think as he tries to suggest this and implement it, part of it is based on like efficiency and like being good about like you get right in the door, you may be collecting, cups and plates and things and getting him going as he's walking to the counter to go get his apron. So it's like balancing a bunch of stuff on one arm and like slinging his backpack over the counter and getting there and stuff. I don't know if it would be a persuasion to try and convince Grandpa's song of this, or it would be a coordination to show off the idea of how to like make the space a little bit more efficient and impress him. But I think all of it comes from that sort of the teenager thinking he's being like quick and assertive, but he sounds like completely impatient and is like just rushing through things. And it's like too much caffeine, sort of I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, it's like trying to impress, but it sounds like, because he's really thinking about like, we have to go on patrol tonight. Something's wrong with the arcade. There's some really creepy stuff going on. So the impatience comes through in a way that sounds more sort of aggressive and bossy, but in that way that he doesn't realize it's coming across.
Okay. So let me think about the appropriate skill to use here. I would think that would be... I'm going to give you a choice. Coordination. Okay. I'll give you a choice of 3, actually. Coordination is 1. Influence is 2. Or, just because you're attempting to do this for a specific goal to persuade the people in the club, meaning Yuna and her grandfather, I would say the 3rd is an actual persuasion.
I'm gonna try the influence because it was there was the attempts to sort of like really show that he was into these books and wanted to earn his way. I think the attempt influence would I'm gonna roll influence.
Go for it. See it.
And plus 5.
Whoo! Natural 20.
Nice.
So a couple things
Very
occurred,
efficient.
Dayen. I'm going to say obviously this is a great success. So 2 things occurred. Number 1, social points wise, you get 2 social points with both Yuna and her grandfather. And her grandfather's very impressed. He's like, "Oh wow, Dayen, 3rd day, oh amazing, Great work. Hopefully, this the exposure to the book is really doing some work here. Maybe it won't be a week. Maybe you can hang out here for the summer. I would pay you well.
Money could be very useful. I appreciate that. He's stuffing his face. I'm a growing boy, because I'm trying to be a better adult. I'm just like, literally, like, as this stuff is moving, he's like reaching over here to like outside the new system he's just built to like scarf down some food after school, because we were on this project in the library during lunch. He probably didn't eat today. But then also like keeping an eye on the clock the whole time, so that the minute that timer goes, it is like throwing the apron at the hanger and just dashing for the door.
Cool. As soon as the timer goes, he's like, "Oh, it's time for my news." I always love watching the news. Click. Turns on the television. You hear do 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 do. Welcome to one of those fucking things. Yeah. Exactly. Lapis City News exclusive. And it says, first thing it says is, on tonight's news, Edwin Wagner's new shop, Wonderland Curiosities, opens to record numbers. And you see an elderly man with a pair of glasses, sort of balding pate, smiling like a big smile, and he has his arms up like this, and you see clearly a sort of a grand opening, those big like red, white, and blue signs that say grand opening, and underneath, in big red letters, it says Wonderland Curiosities. And he doesn't look like a used car salesman. He looks like someone who's like intensely happy. And he's just like... And then he says, but also tonight, we have some strange and somewhat disturbing news. And it switches to... and this sort of like changes the mood entirely, as the news is wont to do. It's like, but first our leading story. The number of missing persons continues to climb, with a very a special person, this time disappearing. And you see a reporter dressed in a suit with their microphone. It's like, that's correct, Jim. Tonight we have quite an important member of our community that seems to have gone missing. I had the unfortunate chance to meet with him, or at least his father, who is a notable person in our community, and that is Samuel Reed, the retired football player from the Lapis City Giants. Unfortunately, well, I'll let Mr. Reed speak for himself. And it switches to a picture of, a video of a man who you recognize. This is Anthony Reed's dad, who you saw just yesterday with his son. And he's a relatively soft-spoken guy. He seemed to sort of bring him to the house. Who was kind of worried about him. He is just bawling. He's like, I don't know why they would want to take my son. Please. And he like looks at the camera. He's like, please, whoever has my son, I beg you. I have money. I'll do anything that you want. Please just give me my son back. Anything. And like the news cuts off and says, yes, terrible. I'm broken up myself to hear about it. But Jim, let's talk about the weather. And like it flips to some guy who has just a complete and he's just like all smiles, like, well, tomorrow in Lapis City it's going to be, that's right, sunny. And like it completely deflates the mood, and Grandpa Song says, man, and he's not fooled. He says, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Sam was I shouldn't call him Sam. I didn't know him personally, but Sam Reed is one of Lapis City's greatest football players. I mean, since he retired, obviously, he raised a family. His wife dies, and now his son disappears. I mean, wow.
When did his wife die?
Oh, I think about 10 years ago. Terrible
Dayen's
tragedy.
listening for everything, thinking there might be a clue somewhere. It's just like, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't not connect to anything. I'm a terrible detective. He's gonna sort of nod, like solemnly, trying to like, super not good at social skills, but understands that they need to occur to get things in life. Tries to find those words as a teenager to like express his concern and support and not sound like the news anchors. He's just like, yeah, that's really sucks. I mean, it's really unfortunate, sir.
Well, sorry to end on such a downer, but thanks for everything that you've done tonight. Sort of lightened the mood, at least during the day.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's a pretty organized system. You just have to move that over there, and it's going to be a lot more fluid for traffic flow. I think it could really work to your advantage. You're going to get a lot more smooth traffic. When people are sitting down, they just cycle on. Anyway, the point is that it's going to work for you. And if you want, I can write you out a diagram tomorrow so that other employees can sort of have it there, understand the system.
We'll work on it one step at a time, Dayen. But thank you for your time.
You sort of awkward teenager bow / like a goodbye high five, just like doesn't know what to do, just hangs his apron up and then starts heading on out. Okay. And goes to the arcade because I missed all the other updates. So
yeah, as
last thing we had said was idea.
Yeah, I mean it's unfortunately, Dayen, that by the time you get to the arcade, it will be closed. So
can I try and run and get there just before it closes?
To what end?
To actually do a scan with the bracelet and see if there's any sort of signature popping out.
Got it. Absolutely. Give me a Give me just a Constitution check.
Sure.
See if you can make it in time before you exhaust yourself. You make it.
18.
Yep. You just sprint out the store. Ding, 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 ding. Just running down the street, bobbing and weaving.
Throw open the doors with two hands, looking at the bracelet, moving in the direction of the giant claw game, and then like whipping the quarters out, having the quarters between the knuckles, and just being like, and like loading up 4 quarters to try and get the writing, because I don't know.
Yeah, you hear vacuums. You hear like the guy in the back who's like, "What the hell are you doing? We're closing in 3 minutes."
1 minute, like over his shoulder, just like bolting. No sense of spatial awareness or how to be nice to people. And then is there anything popping up on the bracelet when I'm near the claw game?
No, nothing.
I look at the quarters on the dash. Look at it very confused. That's what I thought it was. Maybe not. Looks around. I'm gonna sort of like wave it and attempt to like understand if it's a compass or anything and see where the bracelet might be glowing or if that is any sort of blip.
No blips, no bloops, no sweeps, no nothing. Got the sweeps, the creeps, and the fleeps.
I'm gonna return the quarters to my pocket and then just sort of hands in pockets stroll on out with the really high shoulders and just like try not to act like I'm super disappointed that I have failed at this half of the day for myself. And then I guess work my way towards the elevator or the staircase, whatever's sort of closer.
Okay. And you hear just as the door shuts behind you. All right.
Just keep unsurreptitiously stealing looks to see if there's anything glowing and blue in the mall.
Let's talk about part-time job. So part-time job, I'd like you to roll a D4. Let's see how your day went, because technically this was your after-school activity, your free time activity.
4.
You had an awesome day. I mean, honestly, you did. Yeah. I mean, a customer or manager noticed your stellar work, and this all tracks. You already got your social point. You got the 2. So instead of 1 tally on that book, you got 2 tallies.
2 tallies.
2 tallies on the book.
And I think brings me to 4.
It does. Yeah. It does indeed. 1 for each of the previous days, and now +2. That's 2 + 2 is 4.
Yep.
Who else needed to do their thing? Justus, you went to the arcade.
Yeah, I believe that just lowers my stress.
It does. It heals 2 stress points.
Yeah, I don't think I had any.
It's fine. So there you go.
But also because I met Lacey there, I think we also covered the fact that it was a
Social point.
date.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You're good with that.
I do also imagine that as Dayen gets out of the arcade, he just sees Justus sitting on a bench with the Mashimaru, and we both have a thing of ice cream.
I love that.
And we're just like, I'm just like watching him as he ran in, and then came back out, and I'm like,
I love
hey.
this.
Up.
I
The ice
cannot.
cream the
I cannot
Mashi has,
believe-
they mounted on the bench.
I feel a little sad. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you that none of you chose to spend your free time to converse with the Herald. I feel a little hurt. I'm gonna be honest. I feel a little hurt. That's okay. You can always try again tomorrow.
Did Carmen and I get anything from our interaction except for abject embarrassment?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I will do this. I will say that each of you got a social point with Bianca,
Okay.
and the beyond the abject embarrassment, you got a whole lot of information.
True.
About what to do potentially during patrol phase.
True.
All right.
I have a question actually.
Yes, go for it, Maeve.
I didn't have any NPCs for my social points to be able to give one for having a really stellar day at school. Can I add an extra point to Bianca since that happened at school?
Yeah, I'd say that's fine. That's fine. Absolutely. Cool.
Thank you.
All right. And as dusk turns to night, and then the free time phase ends, we're going to launch into our investigation phase and potentially patrol phase. But we'll do that after we come back from break. So we'll give each other, I don't know, 5 minutes. If we go for 5 minutes.
Thank you, 5.
Cool.
Can you
All
guys
right.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep. Hear you?
Okay, my video just cut out.
No, I can still you. I can still see you, and I can still
Is
hear
it
you.
moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see you moving.
We
yeah.
see you waving and everything.
Yep.
Oh,
You're good.
oh, okay. I don't know why it's not. I'll figure it out when we're on a
We
break.
can see you. If you can see us, then that's half the battle. And knowing is half the. Someone told me that knowing is half the battle, and the other half of the battle is lasers. But
Extreme violence.
yeah, extreme.
Go,
violence.
Joe.
All right, so we'll be back in 5 minutes, folks, with more Magi-Knights. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a bit. See ya.
Yep.
All right, we're back. Hey,
I was
everybody.
actually looking forward to that. That would have been a fun fight.
oh yeah,
Well, the fight of Mark Holster and the three mooks.
yeah.
Well, obviously he's gonna summon the eagle.
Just summon the eagle
In the
Eagles
middle of the
up,
hallway
you know.
in class.
in the middle of it.
Eagle eye.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Token, you know.
All right. Welcome back.
Fight, you fool.
Fight. Fly, you fools. Okay, so it is time. It is time on Magi-Knights for the investigation phase. So, just a reminder of what happens in investigations. Phase, I should say. You will investigate the presence of the invading evil by collecting information and investigating rumors. More than happy to have you guys sort of come together at a certain place and time after you guys have all completed your free time activities. And determine what you want to do.
Well, 2 of us are already together, and 2 of us are already together, so that's a...
Verity is still at the spa with like cucumbers over her eyes.
Probably finishing up by now, actually.
Yeah, I think that coincidentally you all finish your free time activities at around the same time. Yeah.
So convenient.
Strange like that.
I feel like we'd probably meet outside the arcade. That seems.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think the girls will meet up first in front of the spa at the very least to meet up with Verity, then maybe go to the arcade.
Sure.
Makes most sense to me, I think. Or how we would have planned it prior to all this. How we did plan it prior to all this, I mean.
Well, some of you have information that the others don't. And some of you may want to relate that information to determine what your next course of action is.
Yeah, so I think meeting at the arcade overall, would be well, like at the mall where the arcade is, and we'll be fine.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's go to the mall.
All right.
So yeah,
All right.
information.
Yes.
I share what I know.
All right. What is it that you know? What? There's a lot. What new information, perhaps, do you focus on?
News anchors are emotionally brutal.
That's for
I'm
sure.
really good at running a small business, and somebody's gone missing.
Who's gone missing?
Samuel
Anthony Reed.
Reed. Anthony Reed.
This is what
Okay.
Justus.
Wait, Anthony's the kid.
Anthony's the kid. Samuel's the dad. Anthony's the kid.
Right, Samuel's the one we talked. Yeah, that was the one who was in the. Yes, sorry. Samuel Reed talking. Anthony Reed missing.
No.
I wrote the wrong one down.
That's
This is
awful.
This is with Justus and Dayton first before meeting up with girls, or we're just gonna assume all.
I think
meet up?
we talked about
we
this as well
swung-
here.
We swung by the spa to get you, and then we all went to the
Mhm.
mall. So we're all at the mall now.
Verity was probably glistening. Just
The news report made it sound like there were more people missing than before, which is maybe there's an escalation because we didn't have anything happen yesterday.
we might have news for that.
Oh. What happened?
Deep breath. So we went to the paranormal club. We talked for a while. There was Bianca. She was really nice. And then we found out that there is a meeting outside of the video rental place that they want to go, and it's gonna be really bad if we let them go by themselves because there's knives and robes and weird Ouija board things that sound a lot like the people we've been meeting.
Duh. That's yeah. No, that yeah.
Makes things a lot easier now, actually. Huh.
What time is it? Right now?
It's probably about 7:30.
So
We should-
we've got about an hour to come up with a distraction so that we don't have a bunch of ghost hunter kids that Carmen and I failed to dissuade from actually going and meeting up with these cultists. And
I'm sorry, you failed to do what now?
we failed to dissuade them. Sorry, we failed to convince them not to go tonight. And so then we decided that we would come along. And so you guys can come too if you want. But
Oh, there goes my stress relief from the spa.
Immediately, Verity prickles. She's like,
I put a hand on Emmy's shoulder and say, "It's okay. We all fail sometimes."
oof, man.
And I just look at the Mashimaru.
Guys are fucking savage, man. Like, honestly, Justus just pulls out this.
That's the thing where
game, man. Do you want to revisit the nightmares I had like
Listen.
not 2 days ago?
The 90s.
Christ!
This is where we are.
Dayen's
Jake's his hand off of her shoulder and just folds her arms and just kind of folds in on herself and just
God.
is sad.
It happens.
Dayen's gonna hold up the bracelet to the penguin and be like, trying to see if that was actually glowing at all. Like, did he miss it? Like,
Nope.
What the hell? Why? So something's off with her. She wants this doll. Why did she want this doll?
Yeah, I don't know either. Because she was after this one in particular. There were a lot
Yeah.
easier ones to get to, and she went for this one.
Maybe she just likes it.
I guess. And then, like, we got it, and she looked at her rabbit doll and then just took off running. And, I mean, we've been around the arcades and, you know, we know the layout, but I don't know. It's like she just jumped from one end of it to the other. And I was right behind her, and suddenly she was on the other end by the elevator.
That seems really weird. We should maybe ask Curex about that.
Hey, Kyrix, where the hell have you been?
All right, folks. It's
Time for the table.
It's time to find out who Kyrix sounds like tonight. Who wants to roll a d10?
I still want to do it.
I've been rolling low. I want some of the higher numbers.
7.
Is that boss?
Oh, 7. Oh, 7.
Now, remember, he's crap Austin.
Yeah.
So, in your mind,
when they wrote
Dayen, you
us.
hear, "Hey, Dayen, how are you? How's it
Better
going?
every time. It's better every time.
How's it going? How can I help you tonight?"
It's a good day, isn't it?
Nope, it's definitely nighttime.
That's all Dayen can say. And
That's all you got.
We've had some interesting developments today. Maybe you could give us some insights.
Ugh.
Why do stuffed animals do anything for the occult on the other side of the veil?
Whoa, hold on there, Dayen. I am in no way, shape, or form going to go into any kind of taxonomy, taxidermy kind of thing. Like, if you are
So it's
intent on
forbidden?
stuffing, I am not going to be mocked here, Dayen.
It's not about mocking you. We're trying to figure out why.
You said if
Someone with
stuffed
some weird
animals. Hey, you're funny. You're funny, Dayen. I didn't give you
not
these
a few.
powers
It's
for
not a
you
jab
to make
against
fun
you.
of me.
You're not a stuffed animal. Or are you a stuffed animal?
I wish it was
Carmen.
every night.
Wise up.
Is that cannibalism for you? Because they're both. Never mind. No, Dayen's for that cuddle and try and here's what we know. These are the facts. We are trying to string theories together about the different things and what they mean to understand why they might be connected, and sort of explain player logic of, are they using it as I'm thinking of Pawn in Bleach, right? Where you can use a little stuffed animal and animate because it's about the otherworldliness of it all. So maybe there's a nature of the reason they're trying to get the stuffed animals is to use them as storage vessels, because if phylacteries basically, but that's also player knowledge. Yeah,
Plus, they can't say it.
but a more non-knowledgeable version of that, because Dayen does not know as much about it as I do, and this is sort of a working theory of asking questions of if it even could be a vessel.
Yeah. Kyrix is a little bit lost for words, and he's like, listen, if you're asking whether or not spirits can be moved into inanimate objects and left there, as you call them, vessels.
Enchantment.
Enchantment?
That was a weird way of saying that.
Plushy lactery.
Lactery.
Yes,
there it is.
plush lactery. He says, anything's possible. I don't have any idea as to what it is that the spectral outsiders are going to be actually using with their nefarious deeds. I don't have any clue, honestly.
Oh,
I
held the penguin to say,
Thank you.
Kyrix, do you know this man?
Look at the cousin or something. What the hell?
What the hell is that? Justus.
I met Lacey earlier at the arcade, and she seemed really obsessed with this this plush for some reason, trying to get it out of the claw machine. I thought maybe, I don't know, you recognize him or something, or
Maybe you can see something with your void vision that we can't tell about this one in particular, that's why they wanted it.
No, I've never seen anything like that before. It looks like a little penguin person. It looks weird as hell.
Now you're caught up with us.
Do you know other heralds?
I do.
Picking it apart, is there anything inside of it?
oh, that sounds.
Are you pulling it apart, Emmy?
I mean, I will
You
suggest
take it out of
that-
his hands?
Yeah, I will suggest that we do it, to see if there's anything inside of it. We haven't really investigated it all that well.
Lay it down on the bench. I'll summon my sword and we'll cut it open.
If only you could.
Let's do surgery.
Let's not be so hasty in cutting open this. This could be an actual sentient being for all we know. Maybe we just massage it a bit to see if there's anything inside.
Sort of give it a squeeze.
If you want to massage the penguin, go ahead.
This turned into a totally different RPG.
Yup.
It's fine.
I want to see if there's
Still
any
from the penguin where he
objects
touched
inside.
Our following is going to change considerably.
We have lines and veils for this kind of shit. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Just plushy.
Yeah, it's just
Maybe
it's full of shit. I mean, it's full of stuff. It's full of it's full of the squeezy shit. You don't hear or yeah, it's basically all full of fluff. You don't feel or hear anything rattling around inside. It doesn't have a bomb in it. It doesn't have nails. There are no, strange things inside.
Bags of drugs or something.
There are no drugs whatsoever. This is
What
not.
exactly are you
This is
expecting,
not
right?
Grand Theft Auto. Come on.
Do the eyes on the penguin resemble the eyes on the bunny? at
No,
all?
but they follow you everywhere, Emmy. I'm just saying. Every single. No, I'm just kidding. You do not. No, they are just. They literally look. I think I have a handout. I have a handout of this.
Oh,
I put Google AIs.
Hold on. I'm going to show it to you. Ready? Here we go. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
That
that is-
penguin looks so done with our shit.
He's not the only one. That is my avatar right now.
Matt was
Okay.
like, this is supposed to be 4 episodes, y'all. It's going to be 18 this
Look,
week.
there are only so many
So
days
you're-
in the fucking week. Okay, that's all I
So
gotta
you're
say.
asking someone to do a chat of Matt's face with fleshy eyebrows?
That's me. This is me right now. Just
Listen,
put my face on
Chat,
it.
you know what?
There you go.
Chat, you know what?
We,
to do.
You know
we
what to
need
do,
Twitch
Jack.
icon. We need emoticons, Twitch.
I may in fact make an emoji out of that. Just like, this is me. This is my life.
Yay.
This
DMs.
character, that face.
Damn it, DM is done.
Yeah, DM is done. I am done with your shit. When you ask Kyrix if he knows any other heralds, he says, I mean, I had a long time ago. I don't know what happened to her. I had a special friend. I don't know where she is. I assume that she's somewhere around.
She
Oh
When
yeah.
You say special friend.
shipping senses tingling.
What?
What kind of special?
Why are you prying so much there, Dayen?
You're being vague, and that's very much like you, but specifically in this sentence.
Ryan, he's always fake.
That's what he said.
That's why
You're
you
being
said
vague, and
very
that's very
much
much like you, therefore suspicious.
We need you to be more direct if we're going to get anything done. We need to start solving
There's
these things
no
before
reason
people
to
are dying.
pry into my personal life. I've been around
Well,
a
if you're
long
going to be
time.
demure about it, more people are going to go missing. And then
Are
we
you
can't
trying to
save
tell me that I have to tell
city.
you about my ex-girlfriend or someone's going
In
to
this
die?
case, yes.
girlfriend. We got it.
Shipping senses really
I'm just
tingling.
picturing Emmy and Dayen are now on Kyrix's shoulders being like, tell us.
And like, you just see like an anime bead of sweat appear on Kyrix's brow. He's like, listen, we parted on good terms. We're good friends. I'm sure she's out there doing good somewhere.
We understand what girlfriend means. Emmy's parents gave her the talk.
That's right.
I agrees with you. Wait.
Wow.
That's right. Wait, hold on.
Just wow. Oh,
This day really has no bottom when it comes to embarrassment, now does it?
mm-mm-mm.
Is it possible she's scorned? Could she be inside the bunny?
I don't see the relevance. I really don't.
Who ended it? Sorry.
Did you see his shoulders slump? Like,
I
ugh.
had it for a second and then I lost it. But
His wings fold back behind his back. And he's like, if you have to know, she did.
Aww.
did you guys end it on this side of the veil or on the other side?
What the hell is wrong with you, Dayen?
I don't know, man. I don't trust anybody anymore. People are going missing.
You're gonna
I'm
drive
just trying
me
to get to the bottom
drink?
of this.
She has nothing to do with any of this.
Have you talked to her? Do you know that?
Why are you?
Why do you care?
I don't know, but everybody's a suspect except
Just-
for the 5 of us. That's all I know. We were together. We saw people in robes. Anybody could be anybody.
She wouldn't be caught dead in robes. They're totally not her style.
Are they tiny, adorable robes?
She
Does
never.
she look? Is she a different species of cute animal than you?
Actually, she's not.
Okay. Do they make robes in your size?
Oh my god. Okay.
Just like an
Okay.
enormous sigh. Just like
and this is the thing. Patrick is trying to be funny. Dayen has no clue.
I love
Dayen
it.
doesn't
I-
understand
I
the context of
love
this, and
all
he's
of this.
just trying to get to the bottom of something
I love all of this.
because nothing has been helpful today.
So, wait, they don't make small robes that size, or she's not the same species as
You're
you?
focusing on the wrong thing here.
The world is doomed. I swear to God. The
I
world
bet you
is
it's
fucking
three of you underneath one of these cloaks.
3 Kyrix in a trench coat.
Speaking of robes,
Yeah.
do you maybe have any ideas of how to distract a large group of teenagers so that they don't stumble upon an open occult kind of seance thingy?
Yeah, how do you protect an after-school club from a cult?
Yeah.
We weren't really able to dissuade them from going there, so they're
See,
gonna
I'm
be
not the
there
only
in
one who
like
knows what the word
40
dissuade
minutes.
Okay.
As
Actually,
much as I'd like to learn more about Curix's cute, fluffy girlfriend, do we have something?
Now it feels more like high school.
Sure does.
We do our best.
okay.
A ravaging disappointment.
Is Hanson a thing? Can we maybe say Hanson's nearby? I don't know.
Hanson. Yes. Bop.
Bop.
Yes.
I'm kinda
Wait,
hungry.
so this ghost hunter club's looking to
And
learn
no
about
other
ghosts.
songs.
They're looking to learn about ghosts, right?
They're looking into supernatural occurrences, and Bianca found or saw this group of people that apparently meets like as often as every other night over at the Rock Blusters, by the one that's down near the overpass. And so she was just saying that, you know, she thought they were, since she saw Ouija boards and knives and stuff and people with robes, that she was like, oh, they must also be people like us, so they want to go and meet and see if they want to, you know, cross the streams or whatever.
Yeah.
Even
and
though
she
that
also-
is prime lesson, don't cross the streams. Anyway,
Wait,
she
why
also
do you know about
mentioned
that?
the thems over
Because
there.
both of them were out. No,
sounds an
the
awful
first
lot
one was
like
81 and the second was 92. Both of them were out by now.
That's true.
Those are fine references.
Totally fine.
She would know. She would know.
I meant about crossing the streams. Anyway,
I'm in it in Ghostbusters, not in a.
Oh.
Ew.
anyway,
Different Twitch channel.
different channel.
Verity has no idea. Richard just got that.
Right now, like all of the cross streams of consciousness are
Yep.
just encircling
There it is.
Kyrix, and Kyrix is just like about to like lose his little ultra dimensional
Adorable little
mind.
Why don't
Now
we
when I regret
maybe?
working with teenagers.
Why don't we maybe give them an actual ghost
It's
to
character
follow?
fuel.
Oh, an actual ghost. Ooh. Who?
We
Can
can
we
like
do that?
put a sheet on Curix and Curix can fly around.
I will
think
not.
that-
I will not be mocked, dearly. I will not be
No,
mocked.
no, this is just a plan. You could float over the bridge over the overpass. They won't be able to see you because you'll just be a sheet, and just get them to go a different way.
We can go and intercept the cultist people without them, you know, being endangered this time.
I kind of love that idea, to be honest. As does Loot Bunny. She loves that idea. So if it's endorsed by the Magi-Knight folks, stamp of approval.
Now we need fan art of Kyrix wearing
With just like little holes.
2 eyes
Like-
cut out. And then but the ears have to be stuck
Yes.
inside the bed sheet.
Well, he's got
Ears
horns
and
too.
the wing.
He's got
He has
horns.
horns.
He has horns.
Because
He has
And
wings,
the wings.
and just like just drooping down from the sheet, just that little red panda tail. Right? He's
I
like,
need this art in my life now.
he says,
I mean, October is like tomorrow.
it
so-
really is, right? He says, okay, listen. It's for the good of
Humankind?
sure, whatever.
Good of it's for
And-
the good of 3 to 10 adolescents, depending on who actually shows up tonight.
Instant life.
And just like
What
real teenagers, we've exasperated in it.
Okay, so you want me to just sort of like pretend I'm a ghost and just float around?
So much better in Scottish.
Everything's exasperation is always better in Scottish. So I'll just float around as a ghost and distract the youngins, and then they won't get involved in. Are these like real cultists, or is this a gag?
I think it's like the people that we encountered last time.
Oh dearie, that's not good news.
No,
at all.
it's not.
At the very least, we have to check
That's my
to see if
theory,
true.
anyway. It is unfounded. It's okay, so it's more of a hypothesis than.
All right.
One thing actually I'm curious about too, just in case, worst case scenario, in case we meet up with the cultist club before, if we have to, transform and do our thing, would they recognize Emmy and Carmen?
I mean, they may. I would hope that I could get them far enough away from this group that they wouldn't see you.
Okay, that's one thing I was curious about.
I mean, if it's the group that attacked us, the sheet wouldn't fool anybody.
Right.
No, I mean the club.
The club, right.
They talked to Carmen
the
and
club.
Yeah.
All right. So
I don't know if you guys if they will notice you immediately transformed, if there's like some type of magical, I don't know, veil illusion to protect us.
That's partially why we would need Kyrix to lead them away, so that we can then go. Because I feel like we have to show up as us, right?
At the very least, if we have to.
You're going to have to transform if these are the real deal, right? Because if they are cultists, then there's going to be the inviting evil is going to be somewhere around there as well. I would hope. I would understand. I mean, not that I would hope. That I would, that I would expect.
Should one of us go meet the club, and then when we see you, point you out and get them to
whatever
follow?
floats the boat. Honestly, I mean, I could do my own ghosting without you, but if you gave a little bit of, oh, look over there, a real wee spirit, oh my goodness, I'll kick in from there.
It would have to be one of you two.
Is that me?
It should be me?
No. Do you want to? Do you want me to?
Oh, I think they listen to you a lot better than they listen to me.
Quick rules clarification note. As long as you don't transform in front of the club members, you will not have anything that would make you recognizable to anyone. You have a special magical shroud.
High five.
Ah, nice. So as long as we just duck into a phone booth, we're good.
Yes, exactly.
So
illusion.
I can
Sounds
go
like
lead them
miraculous
away, get them to follow Kyrix.
Phone booths are still a thing in 1995.
I can try to join you?
Yeah,
they were.
Sounds like it, as long as you're not too far away.
Yeah.
All right. So Kyrix is like, okay, well, it sounds like a plan. Hopefully,
one less thing to worry about.
Hopefully, I'm relatively convincing.
Should we have someone as your backup if they do start to chase you, or should we try and flank and...
Well, they're gonna. I mean, it's not like they're gonna harpoon me or something like that. They're gonna just try to take pictures of me.
That was an escalation I wasn't prepared for. I thought they were going to catch you, but listen, you're going to get violent about it. Who knows?
It's just the kids from the club.
Right, they're just kids. I mean, it's not like they're going to,
Well, we don't know who else is in the club, or the group that the club is joining. Right? They didn't specify that they were just other kids, did they?
I think they did. So it was just
pretty sure they were just other kids.
Just kids.
Right? Just kids.
Kids don't know how to throw harpoons. We should be fine.
You don't know a lot of kids.
Verity double takes on the harpoon comment.
He says, "Okay, who's got a sheet? Let's get this started." Or you didn't think this through, did you? You're like, "Oh, look, Kyrix is here. Let's get him a sheet and let's turn him into a ghost." And then you're like, "Okay, who's got a sheet?"
How far away is the
Come
closest place that someone lives at?
We're still in the mall. Is there linens and things?
It's not open. It's not linens and things. Did we do this before? I feel like we did this linens and things joke before. We definitely did the linens and things joke before.
Bed Bath and Beyond the Veil.
Is there like a... It's a mall, so there's like a food court. Is there like tablecloths there?
You know what?
I
like the way you're thinking there, Carmen. I like it. All right,
who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it?
Who's gonna just march in and take a tablecloth?
Give me that tablecloth.
Dayen's gonna try it.
All
Nobody
right.
else is volunteering.
Do
I'm
it.
gonna
Go for it. Go for it.
Make a let's
believe in
go.
you.
Make a dexterity check. Let's see if
Dex or acrobatics.
what are you gonna try to like vault over the table and pull the fucking table?
No, I
wanna
leave the stuff on the table when the tablecloth.
I know what you're trying to pull a
You're gonna do the
Venkman.
I want to be
Tablecloth
stupid
trick.
about it.
You're trying to pull a Venkman. It's totally cool.
This is my character, and my embarrassment will live on.
I
this
will
recorded video.
I will allow you either a dexterity check, raw, or a sleight of hand check.
I don't know if there's a sleight of hand here.
There is no sleight of hand, which is just a dex. So it's telling me it's
Then
a dex check.
coordination.
So
Coordination.
+2 it is.
It'd be coordination.
I mean,
That's the same. It's the same +2.
you're
Okay.
trying to
there you
do
go.
a trick.
The flowers are still standing.
Thank you.
Emmy sees that and just kind of goes,
Amazing.
I can't. No.
Oh, that's great.
Kyrix
I
even
was
nods.
just gonna-
Kyrix nods at you, Day, and he's like, "Yeah, that was pretty good."
He's gonna flip it over his shoulder. Sport jacket.
Nice.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Well, you gotta cut some holes in it. I'm not gonna fly around without any holes cut in the fucking sheet. I mean, sorry,
is
I
there
got
anybody-
I got too into the Scottish. Sorry.
Is there anybody else in the mall?
No.
I'm gonna hold it up with one hand with a little bit of a pinch, and just below the pinch, so I have an idea of where the bridge of his nose will be. I'm gonna summon my sword and puncture it through
you
to create
can't-
2 eye
You
holes.
can't summon anything.
You can't
because
summon anything unless we're fully transformed.
until you are fully transformed.
There's gotta be.
What do you have in your inventory?
sharp
Do you guys
pencil.
have anything kind of thing like in your inventory?
I have a Discman, a backpack, and no.
I have a key ring, which means I have keys.
Keys can work.
So,
These can work.
I have him.
Emmy just goes, hold still.
Saw. You're just gonna saw
damn
with
it.
your keys through the sheet. I love it.
My pen could have poked holes, maybe 2, I guess. But.
After
penknife.
after about like
For the
I don't know
horns and the
5
ears.
to 10 minutes of really bad home economics behavior, you just like show the
I haven't
sheet to
rolled for
Kyrix.
that class yet.
He's like, all right, I'll do it in a pinch. It's fine. Okay. He sort of flaps up underneath.
Mike, put this on, Kyrix. Nobody'll know, dude.
He flaps up underneath and he's like, okay. Sort of settles down on the ground.
You like the part? Can you sound the part?
Looks so cute.
Ooh, look at me. I'm a scary ghost.
Oh, and
He
you're
had the first
Scottish
part
now,
right.
so you can do a lot of
He's Scottish. He's not
Right?
Spanish.
I said Scottish.
He said Spanish.
You said
I said
Spanish.
Oh, did
You
I?
heard Spanish. He said
All of a
Spanish.
sudden,
I heard-
Kyrix's accent magically changes.
Oh no, because I was just going to make a birth joke. Damn
Yeah.
And-
Oh, wait. I have an idea.
Yes.
Does anyone else have a phone?
A phone.
I have a long-range communication device.
I think we all have
Pretty
one.
sure that's what a phone is, though, right?
Not in this age. Not in this era.
We're still pre-Nokia brick, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not 8
1995.
o'clock yet. I don't have any
Okay,
minutes.
so a long-range
phones are the next
communication device,
best.
is that just like a walkie-talkie?
I think so, yeah. I think it's basically
so-
what we're talking about.
Cards on the table. I've been imagining the freaking watches from Power Rangers.
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, yeah,
I have
totally.
one, and you have one. We can give one to Kyrix. I'll take one, and we can just make spooky ghost sounds with it.
Well, I don't think we'll be consistent enough.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
I think
more
I
and more.
trust him.
This is
I trust him.
becoming the best
I trust
Scooby-Doo
the fluffy
episode
boy.
ever.
I trust this lovely boy. I think he can do it.
I'm at
That's
home.
reasonable.
I'm prepping this game. I'm like, oh well, there's definitely not going to be any kind of bullshittery happening tonight.
Oh, buddy.
Have you met
forgot
us?
who
Have
we
you met
are.
us?
Little did I know that they would take a beloved, icon of this series and turn him into some kind of a walking
An
joke.
even more beloved icon in a ghost costume.
Okay.
Yes.
I
Upgrade,
get it.
Mats. Upgrade.
I'll get it.
This is
Yes,
this
the
is
gang
perfect for a
traumatized. Kyrix is like in his mind, he's like, maybe I can just take away their gifts and just leave them as rotting corpses on the floor of this mall.
See? That sounds so much better in Scottish.
I'm sure the ghost of Banquo said something exactly.
tomorrow, And tomorrow, it's like in his head.
That'll work. Keep that intensity. That's great.
Yep.
There's your motivation. You got this.
Yes, he really can do that if he wants to. That is 100% correct, buddy.
He can manifest daggers in front of him.
Yep. He's like, I gave you this gifts, I'll take them away.
I will turn this car around.
I'll make your bracelet untimely ripped.
Okay, we're having way too much fun. Let's get back.
Yes, we are.
My face hurts from smiling too much.
My face does hurt quite a lot. So he starts flapping around. Woo, look at me, I'm a scary ghost.
I know for a fact we didn't position the holes right for him to see through. Do we see the bottom of your tail?
Okay, now the thing about ghosts,
do.
a lot of them have unfinished business, so maybe think about that. And, really find your motivation and your unfinished business.
I
still
need
feel
the
like-
fan art.
Do you still
I
have
need
any
the fan
feelings for
art
your
of-
ex-girlfriend?
All of us.
He starts
should be
flapping
trying
like
to tell him how to be a ghost.
faster.
Please, I will commission this.
Did they cut holes for the wings? No, they did not cut holes for the wings. So literally, you just see like the bursts of air from his wings
It's an
just
amorphous blob
filling
with two
up.
eyes and half-pointed ears.
Yeah, like maybe like and like little like pokey bits for the horns that are like
This is
sticking up.
everything
We
D&D
probably
is
pulled
ever
the
supposed to
sheet a
be.
little tighter on the horns to pop through so the horns could kind of stick through in a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better?
it just makes it look like
do that.
even more unnaturally,
Hey, that's what we're going
strange.
for. That's what we're going for.
Yeah, exactly.
This works. This works.
Yeah.
So he
have to-
settles down after like
Should.
the
It's an entirely amorphous blob that can't be recognized as a tiny little flying fox.
he's like, okay, well, show's over. I think this will have to do. Let's give it a go.
This is what he looks like.
Oh my god!
Well played, Megan.
Nice job.
Was Sabrina the Teenage Witch on in 1995?
I think actually,
I'm
was that later
sure
in the
it was
90s?
close.
I think it was like later.
That might have been
90s.
96.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right.
That's too
It's around that era. I
It
just
was
grew up
ABC
watching that.
Fridays. I don't know.
We're gonna
TGIF? Oh,
fast
man.
forward.
Oh,
We're gonna
TGI.
fast forward. Fast
1996.
half an hour.
Okay.
Half an hour passes after all this bullshittery, and Kirix, looks. He's walking through the streets. He looks like E.T. in the middle of the movie, just like looking up at you, bonking into various things, and going, okay, well, just point me at him, and I'll do my thing. And you look, and you see that, and I'm gonna actually change to a new scene. Ooh, beautiful new scene. This is the bridge, which I
Train
think is
tracks.
really great art. Actually, I really love it.
Maybe.
But it is a bridge over a set of train tracks, actually, which is just next to sort of like a mini strip mall. And you do see that next to this strip mall is it's 9 o'clock, so Rock Blusters is still open. They close relatively. I think they closed it. God, I think they closed relatively. I think like around 11. Deposits were due before then, though. The deposits were for movies that they've rented were at like 10:30 from what I remember. But they close at 11. So Rock Blusters is still open.
Ooh, Emmy, that's actually a good thing. That's actually a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Emmy, that
And
reminds-
yeah, go ahead, Verity.
I've been wanting. Emmy, that reminds me. I've been wanting to like go back to. I've been wanting to actually go here to try and get some movies for us, so we can hang out like maybe sometime this weekend. Like having like another sleepover. I think it's really fun because that movie you took us to see, Apollo 13. Yeah, it was fun, but I was lost in a few things, so I was hoping that maybe we could hit up Rockbusters, see if they have Apollos 1 through 12, and maybe that could help me with figure it out.
Great movie called The Right Stuff that I think would
Wow.
explain the basis
good.
for
Wow.
That's good.
There's something later. Hopefully, when we're done with this, and this ends up
What a walk.
Absolutely. There's
Can we
this
have
whole thing about John Glenn that we can go into. Like, I've got a couple of movies that we can watch. It'll
I
be
have
great.
no idea who that is, but it sounds fun.
Kirix looks down the railway tracks at sort of where the end of the tunnel is, and he says, I think I see them. I think I see it. There's like 6 or 7 of them. And you look, excuse me, and down by the end of the tracks, there are, in fact, kids your age. Some of them are dressed in sort of coats, because it's a cold night. Even though it's the middle of July, for some reason, it's quite cold, actually. And you see them waiting there, and you recognize Bianca, who's still there. At this distance, you are not yet seen. Kyrix looks up at the 5 of you and says, "All right, we're ready if you are."
Right, so it should just be me going over there, and you guys can go investigate.
Oh, I thought I was just going to go and whoosh, distract them, and then that'll be it.
Oh, well, we haven't even seen the robes yet, and the knives. We suspect that. It lines up with the every other day of the campaign's progress that it makes sense that this happening today. But
what time did they see that the
said
robe
between,
wearing
like 9 and 9:30?
Oh, what
Yeah.
time is it now?
So, isn't it 9 now? Oh, so they're
8. I thought it was 8:30.
No, it's 8:30, and then I fast forwarded half an hour.
So it's 9. So yeah, we need to get them out of here quick.
9. Okay.
How tall are the bridge area around us?
Mm-hmm.
Can we have Kyrix? How well can he see through these holes?
You look at him. He's got big ol' eyes. He's looking through them pretty well.
Okay.
If you get up there and we all hide, we can wait until people are starting getting in position, and then we can come and protect the club and surround the actual threat. And you can scare off the kids and pull them in a direction away from the problem, so no one sees us transform and no one sees us fight.
I thought we were going to have everyone else go check on the cultists, and I was going to lure them away with Kyrix.
Oh, yeah.
Then I can
Sorry, I got distracted by the adorable ghost over here.
Carmen
pulls out her soul crystal to make sure that it's not already glowing, and is like, whatever we are doing, we need to do it fast because we've got to get these kids away before.
It's worthwhile noting that the train tracks are about a block away from the rock blusters. So if you wanted to run at top speed, it would take you, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 seconds, maybe more, maybe 30 seconds to run at full speed to the rock blusters if you needed to.
Who's the fastest runner?
Well, no, I think that's just for
one of us, yeah.
Carmen staying
Me
behind.
and Justus, probably.
Yeah, we'll get the students to follow the ghost, and then I'll try to join you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Because that's how long it's going to take her to meet up with us. That's what we're judging.
All right.
So what I'm hearing is Carmen is going to stay by the tracks to make sure that Kyrix does the distraction routine.
Yeah.
And then join up with you as soon as it's done, correct?
Yeah, as soon as...
chasing after him, then she... Yeah.
While the other 4 of you go straight to rock blusters.
And hide, yeah.
Get a
And
little
hide.
recon done. Yeah.
Got it. Cool. All right.
Are you going to be okay by yourself, Carmen, or do you want me to come with you?
I think I'll be all right. I just need to sort of put in a little performance, and I'm good at that.
Roger that.
You're great at that.
So,
Carmen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Spoken like the bard of the party.
Carmen, if anything, I'll have Kess keep an eye on you, and if there's something up, I'll have him come and let us know.
Good plan.
Awesome.
Cool.
Ready,
Like stick on her thumb.
And break. And it's like the 5 of you put your hands in, and then like on top, like just like a little paw. I can't see anything in these fucking sheets.
You're great.
I mean, it's tablecloth, but
Well,
you
I
look
have
good.
a tablecloth. That's the best. Is like the tablecloth has like a little fringe around the bottom of it. So like, it's not like just a white sheet. It's got like a little like a little.
And there's a tablecloth, not actually a bed sheet.
Yeah, it like says Sabaro along the bottom of it.
Unfinished business with pizza.
We did not. We did not think this through.
To go with the pizza.
We did not think this through.
Oh, this game. Okay.
Oh my god.
There's no
Scary,
way
scary
Sam-
stuff. Scary stuff. Here we go.
Frick.
Okay.
Let's do
So,
this.
Carmen and
1, 2,
Kyrix,
3, scary stuff.
Scary stuff.
are you intending to, Carmen? Are you intending to be quiet and stealthy?
No, I'm gonna just walk up to them.
Okay.
because I told-
Kyrix is going to make a stealth roll, and he's going to have advantage because he flies. So I'm just going to give him a roll and add his modifier.
Don't roll low. Don't roll low.
That's an 8.
What did I just say? What
Well,
did
he
I
has
just say?
advantage. He has advantage. Oh no, I rolled 2 d20s.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1 and an 8. Shit.
You were saying you were able to see through those holes?
Shite. So you just hear him just like, ah, bugger. And like one of the girls in the club's like, did you hear something?
It was just me.
Oh,
Hi.
hey. And like the girl, Bianca, runs over to you, Carmen, and you just hear, Carmen, you hear, over and above your head, like up by the top of the tracks. Hey, you made it.
Yeah, sorry. Emmy couldn't make it. She was.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm here, and I figure we could, go investigate.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if they've shown up yet, but we can certainly give it a look see.
All right, this tunnel. Have you ever heard the stories about this tunnel?
No, have you?
Yeah, a few years back, my dad, he's an EMT, and he had to come to this tunnel because there was someone that got hit by a train.
Oh, damn, this is getting
was
dark.
really-
Fuck me. This went right from like 0 to 60. Damn, Carmen.
So, I mean, it was a really bad story. It was all in the news, but I don't know. I kind of avoid this.
Carmen, I have a question. Are you making
Yeah.
this up?
I've never said what her parents do, so I'm gonna say no.
The
Because
whole idea, like the
Whoa.
train story, is real. Okay.
What?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm warning you, Maeve. I'm warning you now. You're giving me fuel for later.
It's true.
it's fine.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm just saying. So please regale us with the story of what happened, and I will put on the appropriate music for it.
No.
Go for
baby, go.
I think your thing froze.
It was a winter night. It
That
was
is-
really cold. So cold. In fact, it was a blizzard. My father, he was out late at night on his usual routines, and they got a call saying that a train had hit someone, and unfortunately they didn't survive.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Did it happen right here?
Yeah, like right around. I don't know exactly where, but I've never had him show me, but it's.
Oh my gosh! So, maybe the spirit of that person. Maybe that's the reason why those people are here, to commune with the spirit of the person that got hit by the train.
That is entirely possible.
And
Do
then
you think maybe we?
from there you hear from somewhere above you. And you're like, and you just hear like this strange humming noise. And Kyrix, of course, chiming in as usual, goes, "Oh no!"
You do ghostly whale in the Scottish section. Love it.
100% ghostly wailing. The train The train killed me. And I swear on my life, Bianca turns as white as a sheet. She's like, oh my God, Carmen.
I'm just gonna like.
She grabs you. She grabs you, and she just like holds onto you. All the rest of the Ghost Hunter Club, just look at each other, turn on flashlights, start looking around the area. Everyone starts looking up, and then you hear. Oh, the train! And over your head, Carmen, a white, wraith-like shape appears and starts hovering over you. All of the flashlights laser onto this white, just blob that seems to undulate and move 50 or 60 feet over your head.
It's a real ghost. We should get out of here.
Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! The train is coming for you all. It's going to run you. Oh God, that's really off. I mean, it's going to really be bad for you. You should don't go near the train tracks. Run while you still can. Don't end up like me. So, I'm going to go ahead and do two things now on behalf of Kyrix. Number one, Kyrix will make a intimidation check. Kyrix doesn't have a stat block, which or if he does, I haven't seen it. But goddamn, if he has a stat block, I'm gonna add like a +4 to this roll. Let's see how well he does.
He seems like a very
amazing.
Guy.
Absolutely.
This is the best thing that's ever happened.
That's a 6 +4. That's a 10. And you just see that girl who was who had the newspaper, the one who seems like the skeptic. She's like, is that a tail? What's going on? Carmen, what do you do?
Is Bianca holding on to me still?
She is.
Can I make a performance check to try to make the sound of a train coming?
Sure. This is gonna be a high DC, but hell yeah, let's go. Make it happen. You've got the musical inclination. Yeah.
Question.
Yep.
Performance is my proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
I get the proficiency bonus on that, right?
Yeah, you do.
Right. This is then a plus. Oh, is it already added in?
It should be added in, yeah.
Okay. It's 18.
Oh damn.
Oh dang.
So Carmen, what does it sound like when you make this train sound?
You just hear quiet in the distance, like the sound of the horn of a train, and then it just keeps on progressively starting to get a little louder. And
the train is coming, everyone run!
I mean, this is a tunnel. It would echo at least a little bit.
I think I think Bianca just fucking loses it. She's just like, oh God, it's trying to porn us. And she just starts running in the opposite direction of the mall. Switch back, cut, in fact, to Emmy, Justus, Verity, and Dayen. Dayen, Emmy, Verity, and Justus, I want you all, assuming that you wanted to be sneaky and stealthy, to make a group stealth roll.
Dex 2 is probably not the lowest.
Is this one of the? Is this? Yeah, mine's a 3.
Verity?
+3.
Oh, it is me the lowest. All right, well, I guess I'll roll for it.
Let's go.
And a 1, and a 2, and
That's a 10. So you guys are stumbling around in the dark, trying to be all stealthy. Dayen kicks a can that goes skittering across the road.
This is stupid. I want to be with the ghost.
You look in front of Rock Blusters, and there is a group of people. There's a group of 10 people, all dressed in robes, standing in front of rock blusters.
Have they heard us?
With that can, one of them turns.
Have we transformed off screen?
You have not.
Nope.
But as you approach and then kick the can and this person turns, you see that their face is shrouded in very, very deep shadow. And as that can goes skidding across the street, their eyes glow a purplish red, and all 4 of your bracelets begin to pulse heavily and rhythmically together. And the voice issues forth from under this shroud. And it says in a voice too deep to be possibly human. And it says something in a language that you do not understand. But just hearing it, you know that this creature is not from your plane of existence. Instinctively, though, the 4 of you know it's time to transform. So, with that, I turn to the 4 of you. And Carmen, your heart begins to pound as you watch Kirik sort of floating over this scene, sort of cackling and moaning and doing his ghost shit. And then he just sort of freezes in midair as your bracelet also begins to pulse and glow.
Did we all have bracelets? I think I remember I had an earring.
Oh, that's right. Bracelets, earrings, whatever. Your soul crystal implement, shall we call it. Apologies.
Is Bianca the only one who's run away? Or have any of
Bianca
the others?
no, the others are standing there. But Bianca is the first person to have run. The other, let's call it 3, are still standing there. Bianca's the only person who has the only person who has run. But those 3 are still in front of you, Carmen. So, we're going to switch to the other 4 who can, in fact, transform. Who wants to go first?
Justus is going to be running in as soon as we see that the purple eyes are looking at us.
Yes, Justus, what do you say?
By the howling flames within me, Zeal, unleash! And I'm just going to run.
Tell me what happens.
I'm just running into a sprint once again, and as I'm running, I get faster and faster, coated in flames, and the flames wash over me, and the suit appears across my body. And I'm running. I'm holding my fist back, ready to do a massive Superman punch as soon as I get in.
Amazing. Who's next? Yes.
Can I save it for wordplay after I've transformed? Or do I need to do the quote?
You have to do the quote. That's what transforms you.
I'll do the quote. Yeah,
all right.
That's the magical phrase.
By the unknown immersed within me, veil just, summon the blade, catch it as it's out, pop it, and instead of the spin, it's sort of like that Arthur reverse stone moment, and the whole sort of cape flows down like the water out of me, and the shield just appears on my arm.
Solid.
Dope.
Who's next?
I can go.
Verity, go.
All right. By the love that glows within me, heart, unleash. I'm gonna do the transformation. Do I know? Gonna put my fingers to my lips, give a little kiss, and then as a heart forms from it, toss it to my side. As it grows to about my size, I jump into the heart. It pops like a balloon, fully transformed. I run to the side to try and get like an angle on the enemies.
Amazing. And then finally, Emmy.
Emmy will see Justus go one direction, so she'll cut in the other direction as fast as she can, and she'll say, "By the stars that whirl within me, star unleash," and she'll leap into the air, and as she does, she pulls her celestial bow out of the sky and comes around with a star-knocked arrow just ready.
Amazing. And Carmen, you're unfortunately in the back, so you can't transform because you're in front of these fucking people.
I'm not anywhere near my friends either.
You're not. You're like a block away.
I'll be there eventually.
We're on the other side of the tunnel. She probably doesn't even know we transform.
Indeed. So what I'm going to do is, just because I want her to see this scene, I'm going to go ahead and just bring you all to a map.
Combat map.
Combat map. Got some time to do this. I think we'll be all right.
Let me see that grid.
Boom, there's the
there
grid.
it is.
Yeah.
All right, so
Sweet, sweet grid life.
let's go.
Who are
There
we thanking
it-
for this amazing map, Matthew?
that would be me.
Thank you for this amazing map, Matthew.
You're welcome.
That's great.
Yay.
Yeah, this is the mall, or at least this particular map is from my own particular mind. And here we go. So let's go ahead and Carmen, we're gonna save your, I guess your initiative until you can actually get away from these folks. But I'll put you at 20 on the initiative, right? So at each round you have the chance to somehow or other get away from these folks so that you can transform. Cool.
Okay.
All right, beautiful things. All right, so let's go with combat. There we go.
I'm controlling the wrong character.
I was gonna say none of us have. Oh,
You don't
yeah,
have
I'm
access?
also controlling the wrong character.
Oh, you don't? Okay, let me give you access to your characters here. Oh, you know what? I don't know. That's so strange. Let me.
I'm controlling Emmy if I wanted to.
I think we're all controlling Emmy because that's all I've got.
Hold on one second. Let me see if I can do that. Where
So the
are
perils of being female in high school.
you? It happens. All right. So, oh, you know what?
Wow.
So you can't control your own tokens. Is that correct?
Yeah, no, I
Correct.
only have
All right. Let me
control
see.
over Emmy, but I cannot control
Let
my
me fix that. Give me one
Yeah,
second.
same
first.
here. I can't control it.
All right. Give me 1 second to fix that.
Something hormones.
Something.
Quick, check if you control the bad guys and toss them off the board.
Huh.
Nice.
Wonder why you can't
Nope.
control it. Oh, controlled by. Duh. All players. I'm just gonna say you guys can all control your own. Controlled by all players, so you guys can mess with each other's players. That'd be hilarious. Controlled by all players, and controlled by. Did I have them all? Do I
This
have-
music is fantastic, Matt. By the
You're
way.
Kind
so welcome.
of sounds like Downton Abbey in a way.
I think I got them all. I think you guys should all be able to control your tokens now. Give it a shot. Can you move them around?
Yes,
There we
I
go.
can.
Hooray! It works.
I said I was going to go around the flank, so I think I at least got to like maybe right here. If we all started right here.
I think you guys started pretty close to where you attempted to go, which was over here, which was like the area that you attempted to stealth into until Dayen kicked the can.
Yeah, I was
So-
coming around the time.
This kind of music reminds me of like raining. A really emotional raining scene where
like
Carmen
that.
runs in and finds
Yeah.
out all her
She's
they're
like,
dead.
I didn't get just a block.
Now that you've done it, somebody's definitely going unconscious, and everybody's gonna be like, "No!"
That doesn't happen.
All right,
didn't
let's
get to
pop
set
these
my-
guys into initiative.
And we all need to roll too, yeah? Now that we're tokens
Yes, you do indeed. In fact, let me just take your tokens off. All right, go for it. Give us some initiatives.
Attacks.
clickable. Ooh, 5.
What are our initiatives? There it is.
Oh, because we don't have actual character sheets, so it doesn't count actually.
Correct. The character sheets you can't roll off
Yeah,
of those,
yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah,
But that's
yeah,
okay.
yeah,
It
yeah,
happens.
It's at 10 total for me.
10 total. You got
Yeah.
it.
I got +2, so let me see.
All right, so I'm gonna call out for you. Here we go. Dayen, what'd you get?
I got 5.
Dayen got a 5. All right. Justice, what'd
Too
you get?
busy coming up with this joke I'm about to drop.
18.
18. Hot damn. Very nice. Verity.
3.
Oh shit. What's with your
For
low
that
rolls
one.
here? Come on.
This is not her week. This is not her week.
Okay, and Carmen, I'm gonna put you at 20 until we can put you in an actual initiative until you can actually transform. All right, so I think we're good. Let's just go descending. Here we go. All right, so we're switching to at 20. Carmen, you are not transformed, but you hear the inimitable sounds of your squad's powers igniting and going forth. So a block away, you see this sort of blaze of multicolored lights, and you know shit is going down. All right, so let's go with Justus. Justus with an 18.
Okay, so I'm guessing that the 8 guys look kind of like horde creatures.
They are, in fact, hordes. They sort of like move almost as one. And they seem to be surrounding 2 figures in robes.
All right, I'm gonna run up to the one over here. I'm gonna make attack. Let's see. And cool. Okay.
Tell me what you can do.
Plus, yeah, I'm gonna make a basic attack.
Go for it.
My fists.
Fist of Fury.
19.
That will hit. Absolutely.
Okay. It'll be 2d4 plus 3. It's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Very nice.
And I also want to use my bonus action to deal my dexterity modifier to each part of an adjacent enemy horde as part of Form 4 Purgation.
Okay.
Purgation.
Purgation, yep.
Yeah. So, I have to attack this guy. I want to spread the flames over to the guy on his left.
Cool. All right, so you do 9 points of damage to the first person in the horde, which just he just sees it coming out, and this guy in robes who has just black eyes, you just come in with an uppercut, bam! His head sort of snaps back.
If I may, since I got a fresh running start,
by all means,
I want to Psycho Crusher him.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Just gonna run and fly into his both fists into his chest, and then roll, land, and then I'll uppercut the next guy.
Okay, so that does 9 hit points to the guy in front of you, and then how much
3
damage?
To the,
3 to the guy on the left, let's call it.
Yes.
Cool. All right, so that knocks out one of the people in the horde and does 3 damage to the person on the left.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
All right, that's going to be it for my turn.
All right. It is now the horde's turn. So they will encircle you since you are the closest one to them. Where did my music go? Come on, music. Oh, there we go. Boom. This. Uh-oh. Sounds like things are brewing. So they come around like that, and they have daggers with them. These do not look like they are plastic knives. And so they will do their O attack. So both of them will do it on you, which means that you need to perform a save. In this case, the save is a DC 13.
What kind of save?
I think it's a dexterity save. I'm going to double check on that. Where is the O attack? It just says DC, so I'm going to assume it's a dexterity save because these are daggers.
We don't have saving throw proficiencies, do we?
I don't believe. Well, let's check with that.
Oh wait, there should be a dot
on your character sheet. Yeah, it should be.
Okay,
proficiency.
Yeah, it's just a +3.
Okay. Yeah.
13.
Unfortunately, actually, wait a minute. Was it a 13? Let's check.
Meets it, beats it?
I think it meets it, beats it. So yeah, that misses. And then you can do it again for the second one.
16.
Boom! As this horde of knives comes in your direction, you're just able to just dodge, weave, duck, dip, dive.
Yep.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dagger. And nothing happening.
I just do the Henry Cavill reload the arms and say, hey, don't bring knives to a gunfight.
Apologies. It's an O attack is a D12 plus your acrobatics.
Oh, I see.
Or athletics. I beg your pardon. Thank you very much, Luke Buddy. Let's roll this.
D12.
Yeah, D12, not D20. That's why an O attack, overwhelming attack, because there's so many things coming in your direction.
Both hit.
Okay, so both unfortunately hit. Okay, and luckily you have knocked out one of the 4 members of the horde, so the damage on this O attack from at least one of the hordes isn't as intense. However, the other one is at full strength. So, okay, so you take, from one you take 6 damage. And then from the other one, actually, sorry, I beg your pardon. No, that's half damage. Half damage if you succeed. Okay, so from one you take, so it's actually still 6 damage. And then full damage is 9. So the total of 15 damage.
I'm down.
Bam!
Yeah.
These two just, they come in and bam, 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 knives everywhere.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's bad. This is super bad.
I'm coming.
Okay, that's it for their turn. Oh, noes. Shit. Crystalline fractures. That's right, not down. Crystalline fractures. You take 1. Crystalline fracture. Thank you very much, Luke. Buddy. So remember the rules with going down. You don't actually, like, you know, there's no death saving throws here, right? Let me remind everyone of the rules of crystalline fractures. Because I don't remember them myself. It's been so long. Here we go. Crystalline fractures. Dealing damage. Here we go. When you have your hit points, sorry, when you have your hit points move to 0. That's if I'm mortal. Sorry, I'm gonna find this damn roll here. I'll remember these one of these days. Let me find it. But in the meantime, let's just go on. I'm sure Loot Bunny will give me the rule in a second. It is time for one of these figures with the hood to step forward.
Oh, there's 2 different ones.
There are 2 different people. There's this guy with the hood, and then there's this guy with the hood. So they will move over here, seeing as you've taken some crystalline fractures, and they will do something. Let's see what they do. Give me a second to figure out what they do here.
That's us now.
Okay. So, okay. Neato. As an action.
I don't like Nito.
Neato. As an action.
No.
It's similar to actually one of these figures that you fought 2 nights ago on Monday night. You hear all these sort of like strange like vowels and expletives and cries come out of this figure. It's like, and like it just echoes throughout the entire mall. All Magi-Knights within 60 feet of this creature, and that's all of you, I think. Pretty sure, except for Carmen.
Yeah.
She's way down the block. She can't hear this. Must make a purity roll. DC 13.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Those aren't good.
Matt,
What are we?
Yes,
what are we
Carmen.
rolling at?
11.
Ooh, 15.
Fail.
We're
would that
rolling
have
a
been
D-
considered a lethal strike on him?
Would that be considered a lethal strike? No.
It says once your hip goes into the negative number, you need to check to see if the attack was a lethal strike.
So when you're, according to Magi-Knights here, and thank you so much, Magi-Knights, you're the best. A Magi-Knight takes a, so when invoking the effects of heroic conviction, a Magi-Knight takes a nasty blow and receives 1 fracture for being reduced to negative hit points. So just 1. They then activate heroic conviction, paying the activation cost, which is an additional fracture if you wish, to receive a hit point and remain conscious. So their total fractures would be 2 in this case, if you decide that you want to stay conscious, Justus.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Super. So you take 2 crystalline fractures and stay conscious with 1 hit point.
Okay. And I think because it was 9 damage on the second attack, it only brought me down to -2.
Okay.
And that should be lower than half my HP plus my Magi-Knight level, which would be 7.
I mean, -2 versus 7. I think you should be okay.
Yeah, in terms of like if it got to -7,
Oh
I think
yeah,
that, like really
that's bad. That's super
I
bad.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, you didn't get completely hosed. You only got slightly hosed, but you are still conscious. But you have 2 crystalline fractures. Eek.
Just a bit damp.
Just a bit, but you're still conscious. Okay, so let's talk about these. Purity rolls then, shall we? How did we do?
Not good.
Okay, I see that. Let me just scroll up here for a sec.
11.
Okay, Dayen got an 11. Verity got a 22. Emiko got a 15.
Yep.
12.
Justus got a 12. Okay, as I believe I said, the DC for this was 13. So those who failed take 2 stress points.
Whoa, straight
Did
up.
any of you fail by 5 or more?
No, thank God.
Good. All right, that is his turn. The other gentle person thing. You're not quite sure because they have this sort of like strange. Is it a mask? Is it their face? You don't even know. Just like a white visage with black, just deathly black spots for eyes. Steps up. This one seems even taller than the other figure. Sort of steps out from behind on the other side.
Oh no.
And removes their mask. And it is a mask. Because underneath this sort of mirror-like visage is a absolute abhorrent mass of writhing flesh. Targeting, it looks like a single individual. And that looks like that is Verity. Verity, please make a purity saving throw.
I'm rolling a d20 for this, or?
It's a saving throw, it looks like, according to what this says. Purity saving throw. DC is 13.
So d20 plus 3. Where is it rolled?
Oh boy. Okay. This frightens you beyond compare, my friend. Absolute nightmare in the flesh. So on a failure, you get 3 stress points.
I just got rid of them.
Does this increase your stress points beyond either 2 or beyond 6?
Beyond 2, because I dropped them to
What is your total stress points right now?
3.
You're okay. So you are at
Yeah, he
3
means-
stress
he-
posts.
At or past 6 is what he means by that phrase.
Okay.
I see. Yeah, I see what he's saying.
So you are at 3 total stress points currently.
Oh, 2 as in T's. Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna say it one more time, just for clarity's sake. How many stress points you got?
3.
Fantastic. All right, that is its action. It is now Emmy's turn. Emmy, what are you gonna do?
Great. So, Emmy is going to move past. Well, no, wait, hold on. She's gonna move this way. She's gonna hop up on this thing. She's gonna go the long way around to avoid attacks of opportunity. She's gonna get right up next to Justus, and she's going to reach up and using 3 of her mana points, she's going to call down a star on the wind, and she's going to use Twinkle Breeze, and you are going to heal for 11 HP.
Oh, that's
nice.
dope.
All right.
You're back up to
Oh,
12,
yeah.
Justus.
Back up to 12.
Yeah. And let's see. All right, so my mana is down to
How many hit
5.
points do you have, Emmy?
11.
Cool.
How much mana does this spell
And
cost?
then let's see. I was here, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's all my movement. So I am stuck there. Yep.
All right. That's it?
That is it, because my only bonus action would be a combat maneuver. And
Okay.
I didn't do that, so.
Understandable. All right, Dayen, it's your turn.
Yeah. You know what? So the gray one is the one that did the mask, right? Not the bluish.
This one is
this
the one that did
Yep.
the flashy tentacle
Right.
shit. Yeah.
Dayen's gonna try some Captain America shit. He's gonna run this way and sort of use the shield to slide a little bit and swipe at the ankles
Cool.
for an attack. So that is 5 to attack.
Miss, unfortunately. You swing at this guy's
14?
feet. 14, however, does in fact
Sorry.
hit.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you
sorry,
said
it was
5 to
plus 5.
attack.
No, plus 5. So,
Oh, plus 5 to
I
attack.
had to roll it. I was just looking up what my actual
Roger
attack
that. Yeah,
was.
14 actually does hit.
Great. Yeah, that is my And then 1d8 plus 5 for damage. So yeah, just big old slash the ankles.
Very nice.
And just sort of distracting, seeing what's happening over there and protect my teammate. I'm going to go after what looks like the other biggest potential threat before they throw off any spells.
All right, cool beans. We are... Let me just check something here.
And if I can pull up my shield as a bonus to sort of deflect anything more, I will, but I don't think it's possible.
Unfortunately not, sir.
Yeah,
All right.
It's a full action. Yep.
We
Okay,
are
I'm
at
good.
Verity. Verity, you're frightened out of your little mind. What's going on?
Well, that is a sight to behold, and well, the thing is, though, I've already seen a lot of messed up stuff earlier this week, so heat of battle, adrenaline going. Okay, we got this. So I'm gonna do. Well, first, I actually have a question. For my combat forms, constellation, how many times can I do the combat forms? Like, I could do like any time I can have a bonus action, or is there a limit to how many times I can do this? Or
Let's see
Once per
here.
turn.
I mean,
Once
yeah,
per
if
turn?
you're talking about like the actual like actions, it should say right on
yeah, as a
the
bonus
sheet.
action, yeah, I could do. I could have a lot of stuff happen.
Yep.
I'm just saying. All right. But it also says as a bonus action, I can have my MA or increase my MAM by +2 when casting a cure or restoration spell. What does MAM mean?
MAM is your magical ability modifier. If you think of it, it's basically your ability modifier for spell casting and stuff like that. That's what you use for that.
Got it. So I can do that. All right. So I'm gonna use my combat form constellation to boost my magical ability modifier by +2.
How long does that
Oh.
last?
It's just for the next spell.
Super.
Because I could, as a bonus action, I could choose. Because I could set it to do one thing.
Love it.
anything.
So use your bonus action to bump up your MAM. All right, good.
Yep.
And then for your action,
I'm gonna cast Soothing Glow, which gives all Magi-Knights within 120 feet of me 1d4 +3, but because of the constellation, +2 as well, temporary HP.
so 1d4 plus
Okay.
5.
Yep.
Let's do it.
I'm on 4.
Nothing. 3, 4, 5. Rolling a d4, and
Okay, so 6.
All right.
Everybody gets 6 back.
I guess 6.
Justice,
That's cool.
I think that brings you up to max, right? You're at 18.
It's temporary hit points.
Temporary
It's
hit
temporary
points.
hit
So
points.
they
Oh, 10 hit
hit
points. 10, 10, 10, 10,
Yep.
10.
On top of it. Yep.
Very nice.
Armor.
We are happy with 10 hit points. Very cool.
I'm feeling healthier than I walked into this fight.
And how much mana does spells cost again? I forgot.
I
Level 1
believe
costs 3.
it should
Yeah.
tell you. It should tell you on the sheet too.
It doesn't. That's why I'm asking.
For level 1 spells, okay. So if it doesn't tell you on the sheet, then level 1
if they
spells
don't specify,
cast.
it's 3.
Yeah, three mana points.
Got it. So MP 12 is 9 now.
All right, there you go. There's a finite amount of mana points. Are you done, Verity?
Nope, because since I'm going to be trying to do range stuff, I'm going to take a couple steps back.
All right, all right.
Actually, my attack's going to be like 60 feet, so I can actually step a lot back.
Dope.
Because that's still... I'm adrenaline pumping, I'm doing all that, but that's still a scary sight. This is still
Cool.
a scary sight.
I'm gonna ask you to make a perception check, please, for me.
I want to do that? Okay. That's 2. Come on, open. No. Down. +2, there it is.
An 11. Okay. Thought you saw something. You weren't sure. Like out of the
Alright,
corner of
I'm
your eye, you're not quite sure. You're like backing up. You're back. Like, what the fuck? And then no. No, it's just
I'm
trigger the
rolling
light.
actual dice now. I'm rolling my physical dice now. That's
Damn you, virtual dice! All right, top of round 2, Carmen, back at the train tracks. Bianca has absolutely lost her mind and started running away. Kyrix is doing his best Scottish ghost impression out of high spirits. Like he's Peter O'Toole.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Can I turn to the spirit?
Actually, Peter O'Toole wasn't the guy.
say-
It was Liam Neeson who did it, so never mind.
Spirit, take me instead, and try to do a performance check to act like I'm possessed by him.
I love this idea, and I will absolutely allow this.
I just assumed you were referring to any Peter bad as Mickey Breakfast at Tiffany's. Really?
Yeah, about right. Oh, damn.
I'm gonna just so
no.
actually.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Can I
Do
do
it.
that?
If
have that.
if
You
you
have
have
that.
your inspiration, you can use
Yes,
it for any
so
D20
26
roll.
then.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Uh,
Do it.
oh,
Do it. Do it.
oh, I
You
thought
gotta roll.
it's just.
Oh, wait.
just-
Hold on. We
it's
said what we
student
said that was
ability,
going to be.
So I'm the artistic student. You may
It-
use an inspiration as a free action on your next mysticism, performance, coordination, or purity skill check. Check result.
I think it's how to use inspiration. It says re-roll any single die that you just rolled.
I'm just going off what my artistic vision is. I thought I could use that.
Artistic vision.
Yeah.
Can you use inspiration with your artistic vision? I'm not sure
Yeah.
how that works.
It says you may use inspiration, and as a free action, your next mysticism, performance, coordination, purity check results becomes a D20 plus mod.
So roll that D20.
Oh, it just says becomes a 20.
Oh, it becomes a. Oh, I
Because
thought you said D20.
Yeah, it just becomes a 20.
Holy
Ooh.
shit! That's a
Okay.
fucking baller goddamn thing. All right, and that, I'm assuming that's like a one-time deal.
Yeah, it's just my
Motive
inspiration.
inspiration meets a divination wizard.
Amazing.
Shit.
That's
Nice.
cool. It's like, oh, I make it a 20. Boom. Plus the mod. Natural 20.
So 26.
Yes, absolutely. Completely convincing. Completely convincing. Like everybody is like, what the? And like Carmen, like every ounce of creative fluid is running through your veins now. Even like Kyrix is like, whoa, what's wrong? What's wrong with Carmen? Is she okay? And you are very convincing enough. Even Kyrix is like, I'm coming for you, and like starts floating down towards your position. The girls who are remaining book. They start running. They see this thing coming within 10 feet of you and them. They just run in the opposite direction.
Okay.
But
They
that's
can
your
see me
action.
though, right? Yeah, they can
Oh.
still see me though, right?
They turn their backs on you, so you can. I would say.
I'm going to. So is running into the tunnel towards my friends or away from my friends?
Running in is towards your friends.
I'm gonna run into the tunnel towards them.
Do. You're pulling a Supergirl. Do. And like as she comes out of the tunnel.
Yeah. As they could hear me, as the students that are running away, they would be able to hear. I'd be like, I don't want to go, no, and I'm just like yelling, get dragged into the tunnel.
Going now too. Nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Carmen, you're
Brilliant.
still a block away, but you see like flashes of magic and light and all kinds of crap happening over by the rock blusters.
I'm just gonna get there as fast as I can.
Okay, you still have not yet transformed.
Okay.
Okay.
I will. Does transforming take an action or anything? Or
think-
can I just do it?
I think, if I remember correctly, that transforming is an action. And if it's not,
I have to wait till
sure
next turn.
Sure as heck should be.
Okay. I'll just wait till next turn then if it is.
Beautiful.
But I'm running. I'm joining you guys.
All right. Beautiful.
Hopefully Kyrix is with me.
All right. Yeah, Kyrix is just like, he's like, whoa, slow down. And like, you're just outpacing him. All right. We are on to Justus.
I have 2 stress points.
2 stress fractures. Meaning two crystalline fractures. Sorry.
2 crystalline fractures and also 2 stress points, I believe.
That's fair. I'll make them on your character sheet. I'll make them easier to delineate. So the red is your crystalline stress fractures. Sorry, your crystalline fractures, and your stress is going to be in purple. So I'm going to do 2 purple, 2 red.
Okay, cool. Is there anything I need to do regarding that? Because I see like there's an endurance die as well.
Yeah. I forgot
yeah.
to add that on my turn.
So by all means, Megan, explain us the problems with stress when it comes to particular abilities and all that jazz.
Well, as far as my understanding is, in skill checks, you have to meet or beat your number of stress points in order to roll normally, but then I don't remember what the penalty is afterwards, and I also don't know how it affects combat.
Okay.
Because it's I think it's for skill checks. So we were going to ask our lovely Magi-Knight
We were. That's right.
Mentors to clarify a bit.
If
about
stress
that, and then I
points
forgot.
affect combat, not just your skills.
Yeah.
Word to the wise, by the way, Carmen. Transforming is in fact a free action. I was wrong, as I often
Okay.
am. So you can choose if you'd like to transform, or write meow if you'd like, or at appropriate,
I'll wait for an appropriate.
Yeah, there you go. I know
We
what you
get right into the combat.
Nice. Okay. So, we'll wait for stress affects mental checks and exhaustion affects physical. So if you have a lot of stress, physical, physical are as normal, but stress are, constitution, our stress is for wisdom, charisma, and intelligence-based checks. So any kind of magic shit, if you have stress, it's going to reduce your attack rolls.
But if I'm fighting, I should be fine. Like,
If you're using physical and you have stress, totally cool. If you have
All
exhaustion, that's a different thing altogether.
Should I have rolled to cast my healing spell then?
I don't know if your healing spell has an attack roll to it.
No.
Then I think you should be
had
fine.
To be, okay, great.
Yeah.
all right. In that case, I am going to. I see that Dayen is currently dealing with the masked guy below him, and also has a horde pinning him to the wall. So I'm going to attack that horde. There's no flanking, right?
I'm gonna say for today's purposes, no, there's no flanking.
Okay, cool. So 1d20 plus.
Otherwise, those things would have advantage, and
Yeah, it would have been messy. Natural 20.
nice,
Nice.
amazingly done.
Okay, so that's going to be 2d4 plus 3.
Okay.
Do you want me to double the dice or to double the total?
I want you to double the dice.
Okay, so 4d4 plus 3. 18 points of damage.
Very nice. Very, very nice. And that is on which horde?
Right here. And I would like to bonus action use Purgation.
Yep.
And that's actually, I read it wrong. It's not just one part. It's each part of an adjacent enemy horde.
Cool. All right, so I will retroactively affect all the other people in the horde.
Yeah. So it's going to be 3 points across the rest of the horde. And this guy probably just gets obliterated.
Oh yeah, he gets knocked into like next month.
Yeah. Just a spinning backwards roundhouse kick. Send him off over the fences.
Yep. He just falls to the ground, completely inert. Toasty.
All right.
Toasty! Mortal Kombat was that in 1995, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fatality.
And I settle back and I just look over to him and say, "Thanks a lot. Back to back."
Oh shit. The romance begins.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
All right, anything else, Justus?
That's it for my turn.
Superb. All right, the hordes collapse upon your position in a Tetris-like fashion.
Oh god.
Not Tetris.
Not Tetris! Oh, no, the worst. Oh my god. Stop it, folks. You're killing me. All right.
It's not copyright. That's public domain by now.
Hey, whatever. That's fine. I mean, it's Russians. We're probably going to get sanctioned anyway. All right. Damn it. All right, so
Yes, we will go after the anime Twitch channel.
they... Yeah, this is a ranged attack. Okay, so yeah, they're just going to attack each of
That was on the
you.
list.
They're going to attack each of you with their knives, with their knives, with their athames, with their overwhelming attacks. So this is a overwhelming attack. DC is 13. If you remember, it's a 12 acrobatics or athletics modifier on that one. So
Ooh, a 9.
9 plus your mod.
No, it's.
Oh, 9 total?
Yeah, 9 total.
Oof, yeah, so that's
Yeah.
unfortunately a failure. How about
Yep.
you, Justus?
Let's see, 1d12, right?
1d12 plus your mod.
15.
Ooh, nice.
That is a success. So only half damage on that one. All right. So
Oh, man, it's brutal.
let's see here. So full damage would be 6 because there's only 3 people remaining, and half damage would be 3.
I take 6.
You take 6.
Okay.
You take nothing because you just lose the temp.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, the temps.
Temp is gone for me.
So you had 6 temps?
Everyone
Fantastic. All right, so your temp is gone, and that 8 into your 3, except for Megan. I mean, except for Maeve. Yeah, exactly.
It's okay.
I'm gonna try and save my last 3 mana to throw another one of those out there if we need it, but I got some offensive stuff I'll try and do
Yeah,
that.
I'm saving mine for healing, so.
Good choices, everybody. Good choices.
It's so refreshing playing as someone with like mana.
All right, we are up to the gentleman who is facing off against Dayen.
Dis bitch.
Dis Beachy.
Fighting in the combat that is mortal.
Okay. That's a ranged attack. All right. So this thing from beyond will sort of grab its hood and just rip it, almost like it's part of its flesh, and just rip it back. And you just see like sinews and reveal a completely eyeless and hideously disfigured face. The only Magi-Knight who could potentially see it, considering that everyone else is surrounded by cultists, is Dayen.
Yep.
So Dayen, I need you to make a roll to resist horror.
And that's a purity save?
That is a purity save, and it's a DC. It's a D100.
Oh.
Yeah.
Remember, roll to resist horror is a D100.
So is that
100 plus purity
plus your MAM?
level? Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
plus your
Is it plus your Magi-Knight level or plus
I thought it
your?
was plus your Magi-Knight.
I have to check. I'm gonna check the rules. I love checking rules. I'm gonna do it again. Roll to. I should have like a.
MAM.
Yeah, roll to resist horror. I know it is a. Roll a D100 anyway. Just and we'll add whatever.
okay? So I have a purity of 1 and technically ethereal knight of 1, but I think it's a +2 to 99.
You fucking kidding me? Rolled a 99.
That's insane.
Listen, baby, I take the shitty work job so I can be a knight.
Hey. Okay. Well, you've seen.
I ain't afraid no Cthulhu.
Well done. That completely overcomes this particular roll. Good job. And let's see if it has any other effects. Give me 1 second.
Is that 99 plus the modifier?
You
or
are
is it just
now.
99?
Yeah, I mean, he's like. Once you have been exposed to this visage, you are immune to this visage until your next sleep phase. So yeah, absolutely, does nothing.
Can't scare you no mo.
Can't scare you. However, this other guy on the left side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. Okay. Okay.
Thank you. There it is. That's the syllable I wanted. Thank you.
As
Did you say your joke yet?
I ain't afraid of no cult.
No, but
Oh,
no.
shall
no,
we?
He's talking about my joke. No, I'm waiting for the right moment.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Almost as if it knows what its compatriot does. Yeah. It also pulls back its hood and reveals this sort of strange, sort of crystalline, sort of appearance, almost like a shield over its face. And as this shield over its undulating fleshy mask begins to sort of coalesce with strange, enigmatic, and colorful vortices, it will choose, it'll walk over here and choose you, Emmy. And your eyes just are sort of like drawn to these strange colors all over its face.
Okay.
And I'd like you to make a purity saving throw.
Oh boy. Alright. So D20 plus purity or D12 plus purity?
No, D20. Saving throws are D20.
Okay, alright. I am going to use my inspiration to re-roll that 4. So,
Okay.
do
got
better. Dirty 20.
Nice. Okay. You guys are pulling this out of your butt. I'm loving it. That came out wrong.
Waiting for it.
It's fine. And let's see. If you succeed, as you stare into this sort of strange, colorful mask, you see your family, Emmy. You see your family like being like just crying, and you know in your mind they're crying because you're dead, and you're like, no, this isn't the truth. This isn't the truth. This is some kind of illusion, and you're able to shake it off. So, how many trauma points do you have? Any?
None.
Good. That's a great thing. Do you have any corruption points?
No.
Good. This is also a good thing. This luckily does nothing to you.
Ooh.
And that is its turn.
Verity, stay away from that thing!
It is now your turn, Emmy.
Oh, it's my turn?
It is.
Oh, well, turnabout's fair play, so I'm going to knock an arrow and launch it right at this fucker.
All right, that's cool.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to use cessation, and I am going to add +1 to my weapon attack.
Okay. Now this is, if you hit this, this is not, this is physical damage, right? This is not magical damage. From what I remember, magical damage is spells, and physical damage are, weapons that you can fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So, that is 9 + 6, 17.
17 will hit.
Yeah. Okay, great. So that is D8 + 3. 10 damage.
Very nice. Big arrow shot, point blank, right into this thing. It just like staggers back.
Okay. And then I can't move without invoking attacks of opportunity, so I'm just gonna knock another arrow and stay back to back with Justus.
Roger that. Sounds good. We are on to Dayen.
With this pretty writhing new target that's been presented behind the mask, I'm just going to take my sword hand and just swing downwards in a big old bisecting.
Good up.
13.
13? Is there anything?
Hit?
No, 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Then, yeah, you know what? I am, seeing how much we're struggling, I am going to, in my mind, call upon the nature of my sister being trapped in this coma and will myself to try and fight even harder to succeed for my one reroll for the day with my NPC, or the +4 with my NPC.
Okay, I'm down for it.
Because 1d4 across the board is a 1, but with the accurate feat that I get, or the accurate stat that I have,
actually doesn't matter because a 14 hits.
Is a success.
So, hot damn.
Yeah. Yep. Roll
that damage.
8 + 5. 13 damage, baby.
Holy crab cakes!
I stab it in its face.
You guys are doing some serious damage.
Jeebus Christmas. All right, so yeah, big hit. This thing
That's
is
a lot of damage.
totally staggered by this enormous sword strike. And it's just like... And it starts to it's just like its innards start to fall onto the ground and turn into this sort of greenish black liquid.
Okay. I can't do anything else right now, so I'm going to hold.
Okay. We are over to Verity.
Okay, cool. So the ugly one is attacking Dayen, and the other ugly one is attacking Emmy.
Way to narrow it down.
Yeah. Not wrong.
He's hurt now.
Okay, so stress affects spell attack, right?
Stress affects your spell attacks. That's correct.
Okay, I have 3 stress, so how does that affect my spell attack?
It's a -3 penalty to your attack modifier, your MAM attack modifier.
Spell attack. Okay, but I can at least bonus action. Form 8? Yeah, form 8. I can get +1 to it, so my 6. So my +5 becomes a +6, but then because of my 3 stress, it actually is +3.
I love how he's talking through this, folks. This is the nerd shit that I fucking subscribe to this channel for. He's just like talking through. Let's do it. Let's go. 3 + the 7 plus -3. Carry the 10.
So attack using my spell, Soul Radiance.
Okay.
60 feet range.
All right.
+3 to attack.
Who are you attacking? That guy?
This ugly one. Yeah,
Okay.
this ugly one. And I'm rolling my physical dice now.
Okay.
So +3, that's gonna be that's a 3 + 3.
3 + 3 is 6.
Yeah, it is.
That is a miss.
Mm-hmm.
No damage.
Yeah.
Goes over your head, but it does, in fact, because you used a spell, it still uses the mana points.
I know.
Okay. Just saying.
I'm
Just
aware.
saying. Do you want to give you the worst news?
Yeah.
Cool. Here's the worst news. You hear this sort of chittering sound. You hear like, and swarming out of a manhole are a group of enormous rat-like vermin with glowing red eyes. They look like this. Boop.
Wait, which one? Ah, Christ.
Here. It's a horde! Goddamn horde of vermin! And they look like that!
This just became 40k. Warhammer Vermin time.
It's the Skavens! They're coming to get us!
Minsk.
Control your pets! Spay and neuter. Okay, yes, and they're gonna roll initiative as well.
Bob Barker's not in Lapis City.
Where is it?
You're still doing stuff this time, actually.
Add turn.
Nice.
All right. Let's roll a d20.
Tail, man.
They rolled a 9.
Thought of that movie in years. Oh my
I-
god.
I watched it every day from like age 2 to 5.
All right. So they're in the initiative now, folks. Things have turned up. Things have turned up to 11. Speaking of which, Carmen, you have spent your entire, probably past 6 seconds, sprinting through the tunnel. I would say, unless you allow me, that, like, Carmen runs through the tunnel, it turns black, like from an audience perspective, just comes out, and then you hear like the sound of Carmen's microphone like heating up, and then Carmen says her words. The audience cannot see anything; they just see blackness in the tunnel. What does Carmen say?
By the music that blooms within me, song Unleash.
Unleash, leash, leash, leash. It just like echoes through the tunnel, and then just like purplish light funnels forth, and then she comes out of the tunnel, and whoosh, she is completely transformed. And you are right there.
Hell yeah. I need to put on my ears.
Do it.
You need them.
We need them.
Well, seeing my friends here, I am going to move over to Verity, and I am going to just come in with just a heavy swing and just yell blooming crescendo and attack.
All right, let's go.
It is, where are you? I forget how to use this. Tangling Melody. So 60 feet, 1d12 plus 3. Do
Right
I not
on.
roll to hit?
So is it is this a
Explosion.
DC? Oh, it's an explosion. Yeah, I think
It's an explosion.
explosions, I believe, if I remember. Oh boy, there's so many new rules. Here we go. Explosions. Explosion damage. I believe explosions. Here we go. Explosions. Explosion spells take effect on any target of your choice. You add an additional 1d12 per reputation level to the dice pool and gain intensity with the spell attack. So it looks like they just happen.
Hell yeah. Well, okay. Well, let's roll a 1d12 and see how much damage I
Oh,
do.
beyond. Wait, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Explosion happens. Yeah, they cannot miss. With explosions, you're always trying to roll against the on-target 15 number as if it were 15 armor. This represents how on-target or off-target your aim was. If you cast an explosion spell as a rushed spell, you reduce your damage by 1/2 and then an additional 1/2 if you're off-target. So roll. It looks like the on-target number is 15.
But I roll a 1d12 or I roll a d20?
This is a ranged attack, so it would be a d20 plus your proficiency. Let's see how on target your spell was. But it'll always hit. It's just a matter of how on target or off target you roll.
They're on target.
Would my proficiency be just my proficiency bonus?
Proficiency bonus, that's correct, yeah.
18.
That is definitely on target. Because 15 is the number they were trying to hit. Superb. So you do the full damage of your spell.
Don't I have to roll it? Oh yeah,
Yeah, you do.
12 plus 3. Fuck you.
Wow. That's impressive. That's fine. Carmen comes in with a big old fuck you with her hammer, and it reverberates. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
My God, even Carmen swearing.
Just
You know it's bad when.
Right?
Just get the hell away from my friend, and she just takes it like it's a freaking golf club. And hits one of the rats.
100%. 100%. You did how much damage? 15?
15 damage.
Cool beans. Let me just double check and see how many hit points each of these pieces of the swarm have. Vermin horde. Each, yeah, you clock one, that's for sure. Killing one, and this one has 11. This one. I'm just gonna kill one off for you. Okay, so this one goes down. You hear a squeal, and then like just paste. Very nice.
That would be my turn actually. I don't.
Okie dokie.
Because this spell's an action, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Then that's
Cool.
my turn.
All right, Justus.
I'm going to attack the one that is right here in the bottom horde.
Cool.
It's going to be D20. 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Okay. That is, and of course bonus action purgation.
Oh dear.
So first damage, 7 points of damage on this guy, and then 3 reverberates to the 2 others.
Well, guess what? Your purgation knocks all of them out. Bam, bam, bam. The 7, and then the 3, and then the 3, because they all had 6 hit points each. So 3 plus 3 is 6, and bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. So yeah,
to do the Street Fighter Ryu spin kick.
nice.
Hold
on, second. That was my interpretation of it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck it said. Sorry, apologies. So yeah, one horde down, one to go.
Nerd, I know exactly what it is.
Alright. And that will be it for my turn.
Superb. The remaining horde will attack with daggers on Emmy. That is an yeah. So that's on you, Emmy. That's an overwhelming attack.
I see.
Oh,
You know,
no.
that the
Acrobatics, right, with the D12.
D12 plus your acrobatics or athletics modifier.
11 plus 5, so 16.
That is enough. So only half damage. So
Okay.
3 damage to you.
Okay.
Okay. It is down to you, and it is down to me, says the Wraith. Except it sounds more like, and then the guy will. Sorry about that. Huh.
Run away and defeat.
The monsters know what they're doing.
Maybe not. Did
Give
that,
up
did
their
that, did
evil
that.
ways?
Did that. Yeah, not so much. Yeah, stab at you with a dagger. That's all I can do at this point in time.
Damn it.
Yep, there we go. Stabbity with a 21. Yes! You feel the dagger enter you. And you're like, ow! 6 physical damage to you.
Which character?
The one that
The
you're playing? I don't know how to respond to that.
Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. For a second, we didn't specify who was attacking whom.
Oh,
And I
no,
was-
that is
I'm
you,
looking
Dayen.
at the
The
turn
one that
order.
you're fighting is next in the turn order.
Great.
guy.
Yeah,
That is
no,
correct.
That's a hit. I will take 6. That's fine.
Fantastic.
Totally
It
fine.
just goes through your temp hit points.
Sorry,
You
I'm
stabbed
sitting
me
here
with the
listening
dagger,
to
like-
the description and go, which character he's going after? There's like 3 there.
No,
I
no,
can see
this
who's
guy right
actual. Yeah. No, I got you. Great.
My bad. I
yeah,
should have been more specific.
That kills my temp HP.
Cool.
I'm
So it
full.
actually does no bleeding damage to you. You don't bleed your own blood. You only bleed your temporary hit points out.
Tis but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch. This guy over here. Yeah, what can they do? Ooh. Ooh, that's mean. Sure, why not? It can do some stuff.
Don't you love it when a DM says that, guys?
Sure, why not?
I
Yeah.
don't know about that.
Especially when it's lined up looking straight at you.
Wow, I can do that every turn? That's
Oh, no.
interesting.
Oh no!
Oh,
Don't say
I
that.
take it all back.
That's cool.
Don't say
That's cool.
that.
That's cool.
It's been nice knowing you all. Tell my parents I love them.
Oh wow.
We never met your parents.
You just see this thing.
You're about to.
You see this thing just like raise its hand in the air, and like this blackened glaive-like blade appears in its hand. And it swings at you, Emmy. That is a 15 to hit.
See.
What's your AC? 15? Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
That's 11 damage. And it is what's called veil piercing, and I'm going to double check and see what the hell that means. Because important stuff. I think veil piercing...
It's built into the damage.
It is. I just want to see what it actually does.
Yeah, it means the 2's already built in. I've got it.
Oh, it pierces through physical resistances on a 16 plus or deals an extra 3 damage in the absence of one. Ooh. But it's built in. So that's the amount of
Doesn't
damage.
matter.
So 11 damage.
Unconscious.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So
I am
again,
down.
same situation with you. Do you want you take a single crystalline fracture, but if you choose to activate your heroic intervention, shall we call it, or however it was called, heroic conviction, you can take an additional stress fracture, but stay standing with 1 hit point.
Yeah, I will do that. So I take
Super.
2 crystalline fractures.
You will take 2 crystalline fractures, and I will actually notate that as such.
Got it. Okie dokie.
So you're
just
still
see
standing, but
these
you got 1
little-
hit point.
You just see these little stars start to swirl around her as she
Oh, no.
starts to like buckle, and then they just kind of like prop her back up, and she's like, "That's not very nice." So,
I feel like that's probably like once a turn, but I could be wrong. So I'm gonna keep on going. It's now your turn, Emmy. You got 1 hit
Great.
point.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Do it.
I'm going to do my combat form again to get an extra +1 to attack. Dirty 20.
That hits, of course.
Alright. So, come on. Not as good. Only 6 damage.
Only 6 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Still, every little bit helps.
Yep.
Takes a chunk. Another arrow sticking out of this creature.
Yep.
All right. Let's go to our friendly little vermin folk over here, shall we?
Oh, goody.
Oh, baddie. Let me go. Let's see what they can do. Vermin, of course, being a horde, they have an overwhelming attack. Their overwhelming attack is called... Well, it's actually... Ooh. Ooh, that's mean. I wouldn't do that. That's mean. Yeah, it's just an overwhelming attack. Maybe if they knock you down, they'll do that nastiness. Overwhelming attack is on you. Let's see what it...
Out. Get out right now. How dare you?
What the hell? Jonathan, take this fucking seriously. It's a Jesus
Jonathan
Christ.
makes fun. It's super effective.
It's my job.
Okay, let's go with Verity.
No,
make
you
your
have cat puns. We all have puns.
make your
There's a
overwhelming attack save, please.
All right,
Which is
and
a
the overwhelming-
D12 plus either your acrobatics or athletics mod.
Acrobatics or athletics? Athletics is -1, so I'm gonna use my +5 acrobatics.
Hell
instead.
yes, so D12 plus 5.
That's a D10. Here's my D12. D12 plus 5. That's 5, so 10.
Oh, that is a failure.
Ugh.
So there's 3 of these vermin left. So you will take... You'll take 6 damage.
Okay, I only lose my temp then.
Although, wait, 3, 4, 3, 4? Sorry, not 6 damage. I beg your pardon. That will be 7, Let's do 10 damage. 10 damage.
Then I take 4.
Yes. All right, you're down 4 hit points. All right, over to you, Dayen.
How messed up is the acolyte in front of me?
Oh, real messed up. Staggering, bluish green shit pouring out of their innards. Staggering.
All right, let's do this. I am gonna try and hit it. So the sword's already been stabbed in the face. I'm just gonna try and drag all the way down to the navel.
Do it.
There it is, motherfucker.
Please tell a story.
Yeah, at this point in time, there's no need to roll the damage. It only had 2 hit points left.
It's beautiful.
So,
Nice.
please tell me how you off this acolyte.
I am going to drag it down to the navel. No, you know what I'm gonna do?
Tell me.
Sword's in the face. With my other hand, with the shield from my Magi-Knight for attack, I'm gonna Captain America my sword down and drive it to the navel. And as I brush it off to the back, because I assume this is the entrance to the rock busters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rock blusters.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I'm gonna kick it in the. This is perfect. This is
God.
where my pun comes into play,
Please,
guys.
I want to say this.
Do it.
As I kick it off my sword and use the shield to wipe the blood, I'm gonna look in the direction of Emiko and I'm gonna say, "Looks like we're returning this horror movie to the bin." And it's gonna bounce off the door as it dies.
You're supposed to be kind.
Be kind.
And I'm gonna smolder instead of winking at her because I am still the dramatic hero.
You're supposed to be kind.
Forget to rewind.
And unfortunately, that's my turn.
That's that was not unfortunate. That was amazing.
I am also going to leap over and slide in front of that, which will provoke some attacks of opportunity, but I still have my reaction free, which is more important to later.
I think you can finagle a route around.
Yeah,
I would like to finagle.
you finagle. There's no need to shmoosh yourself through this.
Great. So then
giant
I'm going
horse.
to kill the guy, slide over to my teammates with my shield raised against the other acolyte, and then I'm going to deliver my punishing pun.
I love it. I love it.
That hurt.
That's my
That
turn.
physically hurt. That physically hurt. Ugh.
I found it offensive, but also wonderful. Congratulations. All right, let's keep going. Verity.
Okay, I'm freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, there's some problems here.
All right, since stress is happening and that's making my magic offensive stuff useless, I'm going to instead keep up my healing. So, form 8, constellation, increasing modifier by another +2 for healing. So we're gonna try and get more temporary hit points. D4 to everyone. D4 +5. That's a 3 this time.
Okay. So
There you go.
8 temporary HP.
Everyone got 8 temporary hit points. So if you
Very
already had it
nice.
with, so if you already have it, replace it with 8. If you don't, if you lost it, then you get 8 back.
Great. I need
Alright.
them.
I know we all do. That's why I'm doing this.
Okay.
Ooh boy. Ooh pumpkin. That
Okay.
was my bonus. That was my action, and I don't want to move. I'll stay supporting Carmen. And that's my turn.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Everyone else got
Let's
8 temp. So.
let's go with whoever's next. Here we go. We're getting close to the end here, folks.
Oh,
All right,
geez.
Carmen.
Just gonna blooming crescendo at another bunch of rats and
Do it.
say this cat's got your tongue.
Explosion.
See now.
15 is the 15 is the target.
Verity
it
loves
was
cats, but I'm deciding whether or not she's terrified of rats.
It was a D20 plus my proficiency. Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Now 7.
That is half damage.
That's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine.
Well, so 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. All right. Cool. One of the rats sort of shrieks in pain, but it does not go down. Anything else, Carmen?
That's my turn.
All right.
More HP than the horde did.
Justice.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay. So I want to first use my bonus action to for purgation.
Okay.
And I'm going to apply the 3 points of damage to.
But you have to hit
four up
first,
here.
I believe. Purgation happens when you hit a target.
Okay. In that case, Emmy, how are you doing in terms of health?
With
I
the
gave-
8 temporary HP, I now technically have 9
Yeah.
hit points.
1
Okay.
regular and 8 temp.
Are you feeling comfortable with that?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
You can
in
pop me
that-
back up if it goes wrong.
yeah. I'm going to attack this horde then.
Okay. That's a natural 1. We'll miss, and unfortunately, none of your purgation goes off.
Yep.
So yeah, you're like, oh shit, I'm talking too much.
This is where it starts to snowball, guys.
Where's your hawk? Your hawk is like flying up in the air. He's like, what the fuck is going on? That's translation underneath. Yeah.
One caw.
Someone dubs the hawk.
I'm only in this campaign for the Foley.
You know what? That's what we expected of you. All right.
Gonna look over to Justus and be like, "Oh, rats."
Ah. Oh,
Oh.
no. That was a good attempt.
And then there's that.
That was a good attempt. All right. Over to you, Emmy. Offensive. Overwhelming attack from these dagger wielding cultists.
Okay. Oh, another 16.
That will make it. So nothing happening. Super duper.
I take half damage or no damage?
No damage. Actually, wait.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. Half damage. With the success. So let me find out what that is. That is 4 damage.
Okay.
Still up?
Still up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got 8 temps. Well, 4 temps
Yeah.
now.
4 attempts
Justice, how you looking health-wise?
I'm great.
Everyone just got 8 temp. Everyone
I've got
just got 8 temp.
Effectively like 20 HP now.
All right.
Does that override the previous?
Yes, it does.
It does.
If you have,
You can't stack them. All right.
It does override,
Wow.
so there's more anyway.
Thanks for jumping in the way there, Dayen. He will then swing this ridiculous blackened glaive at your perfectly exposed back.
Sure.
That's a 23 to hit.
So here's the thing.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. That might not be. Is it a magic attack? Yes, because it's a magical scythe.
That is correct.
Guess what, buddy?
Tell me.
I am going to use my Aegis of Different. While making the pun and seeing all of this combat chaos happen, I'm going to lean back with the shield, and I'm going to blow 3 points of my MP to use my Aegis of Diffusion, which is a -5 damage. But if it's a magic attack, it's a -7 damage with my AC.
Hold
is
on.
a 23.
Magical attack. Well, let's be clear. This is a physical damage, right? Magical damage, physical damage. You guys have them. Enemies have them. So this is a physical attack because it is a glaive, right?
Magical weapon, but it's still a weapon.
Right. We're not thinking in Dungeons and Dragons terms anymore.
So it says if magic. Does that change? Let me pull up the exact word.
Tell me. Tell me.
This is a sheet
Word,
related thing.
word. Just
Important distinction.
You or an adjacent MK reduce the damage by 5. If it is magical, reduce the damage
Magical
by 5.
is spells.
Okay. So then this doesn't count as a spell because he's already summoned the weapon. It's not a.
It is a physical attack on your person.
Then I'm going to try and look cool, put my shield behind me, and completely get stabbed in the back.
Oh no!
Perfect. Let's do this shit.
Okie dokie.
That's a gift for trying to be cool.
Max plus temp, so
10 veil piercing
Ooh,
damage to your back.
okay.
Shing! Ah! You scream in pain. That's its turn.
That's what I get.
Emmy, you're up.
What are you at now?
I'm fine. I'm at 10.
You're fine? Okay.
I got at least one more round of pain in me.
Magi-Knights clarification. You can still reduce it by 5. You just don't get the bonus reduction since it is not magical damage.
Yeah, no. So yeah, the plus 5 would have brought it up to a 21, so a 23. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Was still
Okay.
hit.
I think I don't think it's an
minus
AC
5
bonus.
damage.
It's damage. It's not like cutting words.
It's not the AC, it's damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I completely wrote that
Or
down. wrong.
not like shield. Yeah.
So then I am
It only took
full
5
health
damage.
plus 1 temp health.
Very nice.
Thank you guys. That was good to know.
We always learn. This is how we learn. We
You
make
guys are the
mistakes.
best. I wish every game had the
Damn it, they're saving you! At every turn, they're saving your fucking asses! Alright, Let's keep going. We're almost done here, folks.
Dumb.
Less talking, more action. Emmy, go.
Dayen duck, and I reach around him and I try to shoot the big baddie that's left.
I duck enough so that she can use the shield as a angle.
Springboard.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm also going to use my. Oh wait, no, I can't use it because he moved closer. Never mind. I am just going to roll and hope that I hit.
I believe
19.
This whole time I believe that with these guys like within 5 feet of you, you should have had disadvantage because if you're rolling a ranged attack within 5 feet.
I actually asked that, and I was told no in our session 0 that my weapon does not do disadvantage, even though it is a ranged weapon.
Hot damn!
I do remember asking.
Is it because
I
it's
remember
magical?
asking that.
Maybe it's because
I
it's
was there.
magical.
I'm
I
down.
don't know.
I believe you.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Let's go.
That sounds like something I would extensively remember if told the first
11
time.
damage.
Oh, Emmy, how would you like to off
God.
this particular leader of these forces with the fucking nasty squid tentacles coming out of its face?
I'm just going to say, you stay the hell out of my mind, and just loose an arrow right between the eyes, like right in the third eye.
Fantastic.
Eat this.
Falls back, turns into sort of this grayish green mist, just like its cohort.
God. Okay.
Good
And
job,
then
Emmy.
Skittering rats, squeakity squeakity squeaking, squeakity squeak, squeakity squeaky squeak,
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
squeaky squeak. Yeah, no,
Squeak.
Gronk is not here to save your asses.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Don't make this cute. These are vermin.
OG himbo, man.
I
Love it.
like rodents.
Says the
Carmen,
fucking box
Hi.
Carmen,
in a
make
ghost sheet.
a DC on their claws and bites, which are making an overwhelming attack on you.
Oh no. DC 12 plus my athletics.
So 12
Athletics or acrobatics?
D12, not DC 12. D12 plus
Sorry,
your acrobatics
D12 plus-
or athletics mod.
12.
Retire. 12.
A 12 is a failure,
Curse it.
unfortunately. And Megan, you are correct, because superheroes don't care about ranged weapons in melee like Legolas or Hawkeye. Well said.
Yeah.
They stab people with their fucking arrows. Look at me, I can stab you.
I actually thought about doing that at one point. and I was like, nah.
All right,
Legolas
so
did that.
If Legolas was a D&D character, his D20 is weighted, I swear.
this is 10 damage to you, Carmen.
There goes my 10 hit points.
Ba-boom. Oh dear.
I'm down to 9.
All right.
This
Dayen,
isn't how this is supposed to go. I'm supposed to be the predator.
you are indeed. Dayen, your turn.
Yeah.
Looks like there's just 2 foes left: the squeakity squeakers and the hooded mooks.
As I see Emmy loose the arrow, after that happens, I'm going to swing the shield, stand up, and just above everybody's heads, do a bisection starting north clockwise.
Cool.
Because I think I'm only going to get the one attack. 11 probably doesn't hit.
11 does not hit.
All right, well, it's a wild swing.
It was a wild swing. You're getting a little tired there. Verity, you're up.
It's fine.
Okay, show of hands, how's everyone's temp HP holding up?
Gone.
Ooh.
So I got one down. The 4, okay.
How many magic points you got like there, Verity?
I have only 3 left, so I can only pop 1 more, but I wanna... Well, there's only the mooks that are left, so I think we should
And
be
the rats
fine.
that have a lot of health.
Do.
What are you doing, Verity? We're running out of time here on Slices and Dices.
I'm gonna...
Let's make some choices.
I can't spell attack because I have a less chance to hit. I could whack him with a D6 minus 1 damage. That's an option.
It could happen. Let's go. Make your choices.
Roll to resist, spell attack, and healing. That's all I can do with the constellation. The constellation's not gonna help me at all, so we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna whack the nearest rat because these things are disgusting. I don't like the rats.
Do it.
All right. Plus 5 to hit. That is a 9, so 14.
14. Let me check.
The
14. Will hit.
Awesome. So D6, which is a 5 minus 1, so 4 damage.
4 damage. That kills one of the little rats.
Hey!
You're like, get the fuck away! Squeak, squeak. Now there's 2 left. 2 left in the horde. Anything else, Verity?
That's it.
Carmen.
I am going to attack one of the rats with
Do it.
my giant microphone thing.
15 is the target. Are you doing that same explosion?
No, I don't have any. I don't have any
You
magic.
don't have any more magic points left, so just smash it with your giant microphone mace.
Nope.
On the minute.
That is
Yes,
a 10.
can.
A 10 will miss. Hits the ground, makes a giant reverberant sound. The creatures squeak. And in discordance with your ridiculous mace. Anything else?
No, I can't actually do anything else.
Okay, Justus, you're up.
Okay, go to punch again.
Punch.
Miss.
Fucking life. What's going on here with the 10s? 10s, 11s, 10s, 11s. Overwhelming attack on you again, Emmy. They just love stabbing you. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Hope for another 11. Whoop. 10, 15.
That will do it. So only half damage. There's still 3 of these guys left, so they still will do 4 damage.
Oh boy.
How much you got left?
1 hit point.
Motherfucker. All right.
I'm gonna. Oh, you got one now.
Yeah.
Alright,
My temp
I'll save
HP is gone. I've got 1.
All right, I'll pop.
I'll save it.
I'll pop the thingy next turn. On my turn.
Emmy, it's your turn.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah.
Alright. I will shoot this fucker in front of me.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Damage.
It's 9.
9 knocks out one of them.
Great.
Yeah.
2 left. The
Stab
rats.
Over her stab over her shoulder. Oh, it's the rats.
It's the rats' turn, yeah. The rats will move in. They'll sort of, actually, they'll do something really kind of messed up, but that's kind of cool. They see that two of their group are gone, and you watch as sort of like oily black tentacles sort of like appear out of their back, and they sort of turn into almost like mist, and they teleport. What? That's right. They teleport 30 feet to our friend.
Oh, that's not fair.
They just go whoop, and they teleport over there, and they just sort of like they just and they screech and jump onto your back. Dayen.
You know
Dayen.
what you don't need? The nightmare in New York of teleporting rats at you.
Dayen, I'd like you to make a
Play
roll.
Displacer Beast, only it's a freaking rodent.
It's a roll to resist physical. It's a strength saving throw. DC 14. Should be able to take care of this.
Please don't you get
It's a 6. That's failure.
I'm
You
distracted.
are prone. You are knocked prone, and it automatically deals its damage to you. Luckily, it's only 7 damage.
That's fine.
7.
So you guys watch as these rats just whoosh, disappear, and they just jump on Dayen's back, and they start clawing into him. That's the end of their turn. Dayen, you're on your back. You're prone.
You just
turn.
hear as the shield comes up and they teleport it. I just hear, what the actual fuck? Can I still attack from prone? The rats are on top of me.
Yes, you can always attack from prone, but it's a disadvantage.
That's fine.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Don't just stand up.
Don't stand
Don't
up?
take the risk. Don't be a hero. Stand up.
No, it's fine. Listen, it's fine. Disadvantage.
It's a 7. That's unfortunate. You're swinging your sword.
Wait, hold on. No, sorry, because that didn't actually add the 5.
Oh, that's right.
Drop or copy paste.
It's just a 7 plus
18 is the lower.
18 will hit.
Unless you want to add the 5 to the 7. Which
I'll add this 5 to the 7, which is a miss, unfortunately, because that 7 plus 5 is 12.
You
Sorry,
did roll
buddy.
it.
Yeah, it just didn't add the 5.
follow, copy.
7 is
Cool.
12.
Roger that. So, swing, miss,
Just
and
muttering and cursing.
understandable. Verity, you're up. The rats have disappeared, and now they're over on Dayen.
That is actually what she yelled at. That's just not fair!
Goddamn fucking
She
rats!
runs over. Alright. Last of my mana. We're giving more temp HP to everyone.
Oh, damn. All right. You guys getting more life.
Form 8, Constellation, getting plus 2 on top of my plus 3, which will be plus the D4, which is a 1, so 6.
6 temp hit points. Everybody.
Oh shit!
We'll take it.
Alrighty.
Verity is keeping you guys alive.
Yeah.
Go team cleric.
She's doing work.
Cleric.
Anything else, Verity?
Damn straight I am. That's it, actually. That's all.
Carmen.
Great.
I'm gonna run over to this rat that's on Dayen's back, and I'm gonna try to hit it off.
Go for it.
Dayen, don't move. That 20.
Nice. I'm gonna say
so I get a crit.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh,
very
yeah, you do.
interesting. Because it does something very specific. Since
Tell me.
I'm using a
Ooh.
vicious critical hit. Instead of rolling an additional die for damage, you add a pool of weapon dice to the damage total with maximum damage.
Yep.
it still only affects one target, though, right?
I don't know. It just I meant.
Pretty sure the answer is still yes, though, in terms of damage,
Yeah.
right? All right, so roll your damage.
Okay. I don't get to roll this.
This will
very
probably
often.
splat this rat, but we'll see.
Well, it would be max damage for the.
Question in the back.
Oh yeah,
Are
I'll
you
wait.
dang it?
it's worth the bit.
Oh god. I already hate
Shut
it.
up. Shut up.
Why can't I find this?
The damage for your mace attack?
Yeah, it's not on here.
It should be.
Mm.
You did it last time.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 1d12 plus 3. So.
Oh, Jesus. So 2d12 plus
My,
3.
Well, actually, it's 1d12 and then just a plus 12 because it's max
It's
damage.
vicious.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, then I won't have to worry about it because
I
you
wanna roll
splat a
for it
rat.
anyways.
Go ahead. I want to see
Rat,
it.
rat.
So
we have to roll
7
extra dice or it's just
plus-
automatic?
7 plus 12 is
Well,
19.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 19. Yeah,
Right?
complete, just liquidified.
Liquidified.
Liquidified. It's not just liquefied, it's liquidified.
What's your magic type, Maeve?
I'm Earth.
Okay, I'm not. Which one is that? Power, something like that. Scrolling. I guess what I'm asking is if it's bouncing off the ethereal. I have water base. It's like with a water shield. If the microphone bounces off the shield while she's attacking these things on top of me, can we get that sort of Thor Captain America?
I like it.
representation?
I like it.
Yes.
I like it. I'm in favor. All right. That is.
That's all. That's all.
We know which way this is heading. Let's bring it home here. Let's go. It is Justus's turn. Justice.
I'm going to. I'm not going to punch. I'm going to pat Emmy on the shoulder and say, "You got this. We're almost there." And I'm going to heal Emmy using revitalizing clasp. I can heal an adjacent target for 9 hit points.
Very cool.
And I'm going to step right. Okay.
You
I
get
can't actually
D
step
and a
there.
D4, what the hell?
He's gonna step into
can't-
her space.
I'm over here, but
Okay,
there's
cool.
a guy. There's a token above mine.
Let me just kill it. There.
Yeah.
There it is.
You're welcome.
And I'm trying to make myself a better target.
Sure. That's your action, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's only 2 members of these horde left. They're going to do an overwhelming attack again on Emmy. Let's go. She's the one who is seemingly the most
It's a
vulnerable to
14.
this. 14. That meets it. So of the 2 that are left, it still does 4 damage, though.
Okay. Oh wait, no.
That knocks you, right?
Does that
No,
knock you
I
out?
gave her 10 HP.
Because I got temp HP and then Justus just healed me. So I'm actually at 2 temp and 10.
Amazing.
Now,
Emmy,
so-
it is your go. Let's see.
We should not be surviving this.
You guys
I know.
are pulling this out.
Alright. She's gonna flip around and go back to back with the 2 boys and knock another arrow to shoot this dude.
Okay.
There.
Let's see it.
Let's see. That is a 13.
That will hit. That is exactly the
okay.
AC.
Whew. Alright. So, 9 points of damage.
Dead.
Alright.
Oh my Christ.
Arrow in the eye.
It's just
1 rat, 1
1,
acolyte.
2, 3.
Cultist, whatever you want to call it.
Alright.
Okay. The rat will do its overwhelming attack, of which there is only 1 left, on the creature that sort of tried to do it the most damage. And that is... Who tried to shoot the
Hi.
rat? That was you, Carmen. Carmen, you...
Yeah.
Well,
Shit out of those
yeah.
rats.
Well, it's part of the horde, so it has to sort of move out of its space. I would say that probably gives you guys down there an opportunity attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Would you say that it has to act for the horde?
It does. I mean, it's part of the horde, but it has to attack the creature that it's close. So it actually has to move into that space that it left behind.
all of my hate. All of my hate.
So Dayen and Emmy, you guys get opportunity attacks.
Fuck yeah, we do! Boom!
Hit.
21! Auto hit.
And
I love
16.
accuracy.
16 hit. Both of you hit. Roll your damage.
Fuck.
Oh, 11.
Dayen,
My 8s
7.
are hot tonight.
11 and 7. You both at the same time just turn and boom! And then Emmy just arrows right into the head. Dead.
We lock eyes as my sword holds its neck in place. And just flat of the blade. Let me help you with that.
Finally, it is now Dayen's attack.
I would like to use that basketball move I saw a couple class, and I'm gonna try and pick and roll around Emmy and just swing wide with
Pick
the blade
and roll.
to hit this guy over here in a sort of circle spin.
Yeah.
In a weird little tango move.
Right on. Let's go.
That's a
Oh
nat
my
20.
goodness. What a way to end this shit.
Baby!
Dayen, I don't even want to ask you how much damage you do unless you want to find out. It's up to you.
Do it.
I mean, listen,
Do it.
if you're gonna say it that way, the answer is enough,
Enough.
and I'm gonna flourish the description.
Please.
Zip away.
Dayen's he's gonna pivot part way. He's gonna look back at Emmy, and he's gonna no look and just go, rewound, and cut through the neck of the last remaining cultist.
Oh boy.
I mean, just goes, oh. Okay.
I'm gonna hold the eye contact for 3 seconds longer than Dayen's comfortable with, and then turn bright red and turn away so that the hood hides his face.
I'm gonna deliberately take like a point of damage for that.
Just gonna look over to Dayen and just be like, "Oh, wow, that was an epic performance. You should get an Emmy for that."
Listen, guys, we all contribute.
Wow,
I
there's some hot,
Whoa.
this is some hot shit going on right now here, folks. I don't even know.
We all contributed to this fight, and I think that the whole team worked well together. And he's gonna stare down at his boots this time.
Okay then.
Well, at least none of us were dying tonight.
Oh my god, damn it, Maeve. What are you doing?
You know what, Verity is.
I'm just stating how we've done justice for all.
Naive. So she does. Verity doesn't understand any of what's
2 point as Maeve just calls the last pun.
I don't even know how. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to respond anymore to this.
It's
It's 1:45 in the morning. That could be why.
Every bone
Verity, I say
hurts.
unto you.
Every bone in my body hurts from the puns.
They were all worth it. So as you guys come to a conclusion and you sort of skid to a stop, sort of greenish blue ichor from the enemies that you have absolutely decimated, heaving with breath, and then you hear. I can't see a fucking thing in this fucking sheet.
I was gonna ask you something.
I just want to take the sheet off of him.
He grabs the sheet. You just see the little like paw coming up, and he looks around at the 5 of you. And he says, "You're gonna clean up this mess." And that's where we're gonna stop for tonight. All right, that's it.
Bloody hell, man.
Christ.
Dayen and Justus did switch places. Let me switch them back.
This is the goddamn comedy you deserve.
All right.
What did I do to deserve this? Damn it.
Let's end episode 4 on a wonderful note, because you guys are wonderful people and have made this.
You
Probably-
end it on a high note?
I mean, I can't end on any other note. I don't know if you guys were drunk or high or just having a hell of a lot of fun tonight, because I
Yeah,
certainly
exactly.
It's less
had-
than 2 ounces. I'm not drunk.
Very well. Very well. We're done. Let's go around the horn. Thank you guys for being part and parcel of this insanity, because that's what it was. We'll pick up next time for day 4, Thursday.
Thursday.
Made it through the hump.
We made a hump
What a
day.
week.
That
What
was
a fucking week.
No
You're
shit.
not kidding.
It's like
Oh, man.
yeah. And have you seen the old movie Splash? Remember that movie? And
Did you just ask this room of obscure references if
come
they
on,
Splash?
this is a very diverse audience. Eugene Levy, where he like falls in the hole, and all you hear is "What a week I'm having."
that entire scene, our mood, the entire game.
movie accurately encompasses this game.
Exactly, 100%.
Does
All
that
right.
Wait, does that make Kyrix Daryl Hannah?
I was thinking more like John Candy, but that's fine because he can do the Swedish
fair.
accent. Hey, Rauring! In terms of fund and penis.
Oh,
Okay.
Take that off the D12.
Let's go up here. Richard, where can people find you on the internet?
Oh God, where am I?
Good question.
Twitter is mostly what you'll find me at Deathwing118. Mostly just repost a lot of art, news and information in regards to gaming, D&D, anime, whatever.
Right on. Thank you, Richard. Down here, the pun queen herself, Maeve Clamor. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, Matt, you can find both myself and Megan tomorrow at Ravenloft, where we will probably not die, but we'll see.
We'll see.
You can also find me on Twitter, and find me, Maeve Climber, and on our Discord. And yeah, I won't be here next Ravenloft after that, and we get to see you be my character, which is going to be funny to me, but maybe not to everyone else.
I will do what I can to live up to your standards.
You got this.
I got this. All right. Thank you very much, Maeve. Down here, Jonathan. Jonathan, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on Twitter at freshly_zested, on Instagram at blue4orange, where I finally posted as I've just had a very good smoking session in terms of having 2 racks of ribs and a pulled pork shoulder that was to die for. And you can also find me among the stars here, aboard the Tambatam, wherever Colonel Myers sends us an alien.
Yeah, that's
Next
where
week.
we might all die.
Next
Um,
week.
But it is next week. Oh,
I hate
Yeah.
that guy.
And hopefully, in terms of RPG places, in the fields of Central Asia with Cthulhu, hopefully.
That's coming. Late fall, early winter, probably something like that, right, Jonathan?
Yep.
Solid. Can't wait. All right, down here, bottom left, Patrick.
You can find me 3 places right now. For one, you with Jonathan and Maeve in what is somewhere near the end of the Alien campaign.
Getting close.
As Kilhavy, about to get my ass kicked by all these terrible penalties I've managed to induce on myself. Which is why I'm giddy today. But the other reason I'm giddy today is number 2. You can find me at barrover.com or the barrover on Instagram, because I have now accepted my diploma from the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy, which means I'm one of 4 people on the planet approved by the Scottish government with a diploma in single malt whiskey, which tells you why I'm a nerd and why I'm giddy today. And 3, you can find me
Nice.
on Instagram and or on Twitter at Pat Marin, where I occasionally post about my personal social life and or my cast party events, which will include, I believe, December. I am not officially talking about it yet, but I am running the December free game for Cast Party, which is the other thing I do as a DM, along with Matt and our friend Tal and some other friends.
Nice.
Those are my big 3.
Thank you, Patrick.
Nice.
And then finally up here, top left, that's Megan. Where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Megan Linapp on Instagram, where basically recently I've gotten a library card, and so I'm just walking people through what I'm reading.
What are you
It's
reading?
fun. Currently, I just finished The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes by Suzanne Collins. It's the prequel of the Hunger Games trilogy.
Oh, that's right. That's where that
And-
name sounded familiar.
Yeah, and next up is The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue by one of my favorite authors, V.E. Schwab. She's amazing. You should check out her Conjuring of Magic series. It's awesome.
I don't know either of those books.
Oh,
That's
they're
great.
so good. So good.
Right.
She's
The
amazing.
research.
I love. So
I feel like I should put like a book club channel on our Discord.
I would be all over that.
Maybe we shall see. Hey folks, I'm Matt. Magic Keeper Kyrix, the dude, the guy who has 9 more accents to fulfill with this guy before we finish.
I hope you get
this.
to do them all.
I may. We'll see. I'll have to practice. I have to listen to books on tape. And we're gonna be playing Magi-Knights next month for episode 5. More coolness tomorrow, as the lady said, Ravenloft. And then next
Combat,
week,
right off. Pow,
yep.
pow.
Boom, boom. Let's go.
Oh, that's right. We are gonna die.
Right off the bat. I'm ready for it. And
everybody else has guns except for me.
Well, I don't have a gun.
just
I have a
have
crossbow.
These guns.
that's right.
Yeah.
Those kind of guns. But yeah, Ravenloft tomorrow.
Everybody.
Ravenloft tomorrow. Alien next week. And I think Burn Bright, the finale of Burn Bright next week. We've changed things around. We're psyched. Until then, folks, check us out on Discord. Check us out on all of our social medias. If you want to join our Discord, let me go ahead and you'll find it if you're watching this on YouTube, you'll find this in the doobly-doo information below. But if you're here watching us here on Twitch, why didn't the Discord show up? Damn you, Streamlabs! Why don't you work your damn codes with the Discord?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Tell them to doobly do, dude.
Go.
They need a doobly the do, dude.
It did not work. I did the exclamation point Discord and
Dooble the dooble.
let me see if it does that again. I'll try this again. Balls, it doesn't work. Fuck it. Check us out on YouTube and you'll see the link to Discord, which never ends. Until then, folks, we'll see you on the flip side. And remember, take care of each other. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. We love you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thanks for watching.